Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You guys hear me clear? What's good? What's good? We are live. Let me know how I sound on the mic. I had mic issues a minute ago before I went live. Let me know if you guys hear me clear. Just let me know real quick. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat already. What's good, Southpaw Killer? What's up, Aaron? All right, we're here live. Munguia and Ryder. Munguia, Ryder, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Got a long night ahead of us. If you're just checking in, we're on the zone. Tonight we're on the zone, so if you guys have access to the fight, this fight is on the zone, at least here in America. What's good, chat, man? What's going on, everybody, man? What's going on with you guys? What's going on? We got a good fight. Got a pretty good fight coming up, man. I actually kind of like this fight. I think it's a even fight, so I like it. I have no problems with this fight whatsoever. I think Munguia is finally stepping up in some way. What you mean Embiid ducked Jokic? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, what happened? Smash that like button, by the way. Hit that like button real quick for me. Nah, but didn't Embiid destroy Jokic like a week ago, though? Didn't they play like a week or two ago? Embiid played them and scored a lot and won the game, I think. This guy got the weirdest. Are you guys checking this out? Excuse me. This guy got the weirdest like robe right now. Crazy. The ugliest robe I've seen in a while, to be honest. Robe looks terrible. He got 2 stars sticking out of his shoulders. Hey, what is he doing? What do I think of the odds of this fight? I mean, I think it's a good play, man. I think it's a good play, man. I'll put a little money on Ryder. I honestly think it's 50-50. I think Ryder has a good chance of winning this fight. So I think I would put some more on John Ryder. How though is the question. Yeah, I think to be honest, I would put some money down on John Ryder, pull off the upset, man. I think Munguia is gonna edge it on points. But I think John Ryder has a good shot. It's just how is he gonna do it? I'm not really sure. I do feel Munguia hasn't been dropped. He's just been hurt. I know Deverenchenko hurt him a few times in that fight, that last fight. So I don't think he's ever been actually knocked down, though. All right. It's a tough fight to call. I think if Munguia is gonna lose a fight, I think Ryder has the best chances of winning the fight. more so than anyone that Munguia's faced so far, you know. But I do believe that in John Ryder, in order to win, I think he's gonna need to at least be able to hurt Munguia. Maybe not knock him down, but I think he's gonna have to show that he can hurt this guy. You know, again, Munguia got hurt by a 160 fighter a few times in his last fight. You know, so I think there's a chance that Ryder can pull it off, especially with him being a 4-1 underdog. I think the fight is a lot closer than that. But just gotta wait and see, man. Another thing is too that I haven't heard too many people talking about. Like a few people that I've heard give analysis on this fight. Not enough people talking about the fact that Munguia has never fought a southpaw. I think he's only fought one his whole career. I think he fought one. He fought one like a few fights ago, and the guy wasn't really that good of a fighter. So that might be an issue for him. What's up, Baltimore? What's good? What's good, Clarence? What's happening? What's up, Zen? All right. So we got the first fight of the 4-fight card here. Picasso against Ruiz. Round 1. Good overhand right from Picasso. Starting out fast already. These two are starting out fast already. Left hook lands for Picasso. Good jab. Good work from Picasso so far this first round. Ruiz steps in with the body work. Nice hooks to the body. Now Picasso going to the body. These guys are going to war already. 1 minute in, and these guys are going straight at it. Like heavy punches landed from both. Big hook from Ruiz. Oh man, I don't know. Picasso's getting touched. So is Ruiz, though. Both of their face are red. Yeah, this is a war, y'all. Turn this on. Good overhand right from Ruiz. I don't know, man. It seems like Picasso momentum is going back in his favor. I think somebody's going to get knocked down any second, man. These guys are hitting hard. Now the momentum is going back to Ruiz now. It's been back and forth all round. Nice flurry from Picasso. I think he got Ruiz hurt. Ruiz is on the ropes. Now Ruiz is coming back a little bit. This is a crazy round, man. Okay. Good matchup. Tell you one thing, for a first fight of the main event, the main card, the crowd is already full. Like all the seats are filled already. At least from when I'm sitting. People got there early. Good round. Slight edge to Picasso. Good round though. Nah, Adam, you way too early, man. Munguia is a few fights away. This is the first fight on the televised card. Munguia being with Freddie Roach. I mean, I I just gotta wait and see if that's gonna work out, you know. Me personally, all I think Munguia needs to do is work on his defense, you know. I think that's the key really to his game. I just think he needs to work on his defense a little bit, you know, and not always come straight in. Uh, you know, but overall, you know, I don't think he should change too much in his game. I think the way he fights works for him, you know, throwing a lot of punches, being very aggressive, like to trade and stuff. Um, I don't think you want to tune him too much. You know, you don't want to try to make him someone that he's not. You know, I think he can be a little bit more defensively responsible. But overall, I don't think you want to change too much with Jaime Munguia. You know, but as far as him changing coaches, you just gotta wait and see how it's gonna work out. All right, but we're in the second round. We're about 1 minute into the round. Um, Ruiz is doing some pretty solid boxing this second round, like, you know, on the back foot here. It's being a lot more slick. But Picasso is trying to trap him here. Good jabs from Ruiz, like good job doing controlling distance here. All right, and not he's totally changed his approach in the second round. You know, Picasso's doing he's totally boxing totally different this round. Picasso's starting to put the pressure on him though. Now he caught him with a few hooks. Good body shot from Ruiz. Good combination from Ruiz. Just above a minute left in the second round. Yeah, this is on the zone. Nice combination from Picasso. Yeah, nice combination from Picasso. I just like the way his punch selection is. Like he's mixing it up. He's going to the body. We're getting hooks. We're getting everything from him. Though Ruiz was winning the round earlier, but I think Picasso might have stole this round here. Nice uppercut to the body from Picasso. Oh, Picasso caught him with a left hook. Big hook. Big hook to end the round. Rocked Ruiz a little bit. So I got a 2-0 for Picasso so far. Who do I got winning? I'm leaning towards Munguia to edge him out on the cards. Might be controversial, you know. I think Ryder has a great chance. Yeah, I think Ryder, I think this is a 50-50 fight, man. I think Ryder, his experience, you know, him being a natural super middleweight, uh, being durable, uh, you know, and just being like overall a crafty fighter. I think he I think Ryder is going to need to force Munguia to fight on the back foot a little bit, you know, close in on him, you know, try to smother his punches, you know. I think he can do I think he can get it done. But he has to make it clear though. You know, it can't be close rounds. He has to make it clear. You know, they're not here to give him the decision on a close fight. He got to understand, like, he just fought Canelo, and Golden Boy is trying to do everything that they can for their fighter to look good against a common opponent. You know, it's good. Now this is going back to a phone booth fight. But yeah, Munguia has a great chance of winning. I mean, I'm sorry, Ryder has a great chance of winning, but he has to do a little bit more, and he has to be a little bit more aggressive here. You know, and I think he needs to be able to hurt Munguia. I'm not saying he needs to knock him out, but he needs to be able to like show that he can hurt this guy. You know, Picasso's really putting it on Ruiz now, and it's starting to look, you know, Ruiz is just getting hit. I don't know what Ruiz's game plan is. It's like there's moments like in the second round where he was moving his head and changing directions and bending and now he's just getting hit with everything that Picasso's doing. Like the guy's not moving his head at all. Yeah, I put a little bit on Ryder for the upset, but straight up though. I think I did straight up. I didn't do decision. Just in case he happens to hurt, you know, just because Munguia got hurt in that last fight. Saying if Ryder is to pull it off, I put it straight up. Good. Picasso. I mean, Ruiz got it. This guy's getting hit with, oh my God, he's getting hit a lot. But this guy Ruiz got a chin, man, because he's getting hit with like flurries of 5 punches, and he's just standing there taking it. He has a great chin. 30 seconds to go in the third round. It's been all Picasso this round. Like this round, this is the first non-competitive round. But it doesn't seem like Picasso can really hurt this guy. I don't know what the game plan is for Ruiz here outside of just getting punched in the face. He was doing good last round with the counters, but this round, he's just third round in the books. Oh, yeah. What fight would I like to see this year? Definitely not Spence versus Crawford. I wanted to see Crawford fight. You know, if he was going to stay at 147, I would have liked to see him fight Jaron Ennis. If he goes to, you know, if he had went to 154, I would have liked to see the Tim Tszyu fight, but Tim Tszyu is going to be fighting Keith Thurman. You know, I still got to do a video on that. So, excuse me. Those are the fights that I would have liked to see for Crawford at, you know, 147, 154. That, you know, as far as that. And Spence, you know, I mean, I want Spence to come back, but you know, I'm not really interested in a rematch. You know, especially now because you know it's been the whole boxing community has been full of conspiracies since the fight about whether or not Spence was 100% in that fight. You know, everybody's blaming the eye and the ribs and you know all of this stuff. So I have no interest to see. I have even less interest. I mean, I didn't want to see it before, but now I really don't want to see it because not only do I think he's just going to get beat up again, but it's like if he's not 100%, I don't think he's going to be any better this time. You know, I think when people were just talking about the rematch being at 154, you know, I said, okay, I get it. You know, Spence probably would be a little better at 154, but everybody made it about broken ribs and eye injuries and stuff. So It's like I really don't have no interest in seeing that fight again. You know, I've lost interest in that fight. All right, Picasso really putting on Ruiz now, man. I mean, again, Ruiz, Ruiz is putting. I mean, he's showing he got a chin, but I mean, I mean, to be honest, as many hits as he's taken, he's visually he's not taking that much damage. You know, his face is red, but it's not too much swelling. You know, I'm looking at his face right now. You know, I don't think Picasso's a heavy hitter. You know, but at the same time, it doesn't look like Picasso's loading up the majority of the time. Oh, nice. 4-punch combo lands for Picasso. Yeah, I don't like the Keith Thurman fight. I don't like that fight. I don't. It's not that it's a bad matchup. It wouldn't be a bad matchup if Keith wasn't coming off another 2-year layoff. You know, smash the like button. By the way, you know it wouldn't be that bad of a matchup because technically Keith is the most accomplished fighter that Tim Tszyu has faced. But Keith hasn't fought at 154. And like, look, I just pulled up his box rec. Keith has been one of the most inactive fighters over the past 6 years. Top fighters, right? He fought Danny in 2017, went 2 years, comes back, fights Josecito Lopez, fights Pacquiao 6 months later, goes 2 years, no, almost 3 years to fight Mario Barrios. Um, and then now he's going to 2 years again, move up to fight the most dangerous fighter outside of Jamel Charlo at 154. Just what is going on with that? Title's not even on the line. Like you would have to think like he's possibly just cashing out on this fight. You know? I mean, look, it should be a pretty good fight for the first amount of rounds, the earlier rounds. You know, because Keith can box. I mean, he can punch, but you know, Keith Thurman this is not the way it was supposed to be, man. You know, and I really blame the PBC for that because they kept a lot of these fighters inactive. You know, what's going on with Stan Jonas, man? We still gotta wait and see what's going on with a lot of other fighters. You know, I know they had just announced this card, and the fact that that card is a pay-per-view is just a joke. Oh man, Keith is what, 35 years old? Keith got to be 35. It's just this is not the fight you take on your first fight back. I mean, look, Mario Barrios was the first fight up at 147 when he fought Keith after getting knocked out. And he was still able to hurt Keith Thurman in that fight. You know, if Mario Barrios could hurt you to the body, if Louis Collazo could hurt you to the body, if Sean Porter, Manny Pacquiao, if Tim Tszyu hits him to the body, I don't even think he's gonna have the chance. Nah, he's 35. Keith Thurman, I just checked. Keith Thurman is 35 years old. All right, he turned 35 November 23rd. Unless this is wrong. I don't know if Fondor is gonna win that fight. I gotta check this guy out. I'm not sure. I gotta check out his opponent. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with him, so um I could see that Brandon Adams knocked him out. So, I don't know. I gotta check him out. I've never seen that guy fight before. I don't think I have. He got to wait over Nate Gallimore, but that was just like this past year. Nate Gallimore is past it. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. And then you got Rolly. So, yo, the thing about the Rolly Ramirez fight against Isaac Cruz, Pitbull, it's not a bad fight at all. I have no problems with that fight. In fact, I actually think that it's a good fight. It's two fighters that are pretty much tank leftovers. It's not a bad fight. The problem I have with the fight is why is I'm still pissed off that Rolly has a WBA title at 140. Like, what is going on with that? Like, what has Isaac Cruz done to get a title fight at 140? That's crazy. Pitbull Cruz is probably the smallest fighter at 135 right now. I mean, he's literally like the only guy that's like shorter than Tank. And he's getting a fight at 140 for the title. The WBA is by far, the WBA is by far, and I know people will say the WBC. The WBA to me is by far the worst sanctioning body. There's no way you can justify their rankings and their matchups. There's no way. It's always been bad. You can go down all the divisions and question who's either the champ or like maybe the world champ, not the super champ, but the world champ, the regular champ, the rankings. Like, even at heavyweight, like, isn't Mamu Char like still like number one or something like that? Like, how? How do you justify their rankings? Their rankings are super random. How does Rolly get knocked out by Tank Davis in a WBA regular title fight at 135 and then get a title shot against Barroso at 140? Right? That fight was a robbery. Barroso just knocked out what's this guy name in the first round. And you meaning to tell me Rolly has to defend it against Isaac Cruz? What? What are we doing? So the fight itself is not bad, but it should be at 135. And because Pitbull Cruz has no business being at 140. You meaning to tell me, right, that if Pitbull Cruz beats Rolly Romero, he's gonna be a title holder at 140? Like the super champ, not the regular. He's gonna be the super champ at 140. How do you justify that? It's crazy. Yeah, the WBA is really bad to me, man. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know how you can justify any of the way their rankings are. I think the WBC is bad too. I think the IBF and the W. I mean, all the sanctioning bodies are. I don't like any of them, but I mean the IBF and then the WBO are better than those other two. You know, the WBA is basically There's no justification. Like even the whole stuff, like at heavyweight with Daniel Dubois, and how that worked. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make it doesn't make there's no way you could justify like Trevor Bryan being a champion. And then Daniel Dubois, after getting stopped by Joe Joyce, taking up a couple easy fights and becoming a champion. Like, there's no way to justify it. It's just totally random at this point, you know? Like, even the Lara situation. Lara's supposed to be, he's going to be fighting Michael Zarafa on this card as well. And it's like, what? Like, based on what? Wasn't he supposed to fight Danny Garcia? Like, what's going on with that? Like, what is, I don't know. Their rankings are trash. Like, what is Michael Zarafa doing to get a title shot over there? I think Zepeda is and Smith is a good fight. That's a solid fight. I think, if Smith ain't careful, I hope Smith is not sleeping on Zepeda because, Zepeda, I know Zepeda lost to Hitchens and he lost to Prograis. But I still wouldn't sleep on him. Zepeda has big power, man. You know, Zepeda lost to a really, really, really good boxer in Hitchens, very good defensive fighter. And then he lost to Prograis, who I just thought boxed a little better and punched a little harder, But I think Smith is not as good as those two, you know. I don't think Smith is this is a huge step up for him. He don't want to mess around and get, don't get caught like Josue Vargas did. Smith got popped, but you know what I mean? He don't got Regis Prograde power. And I don't think he boxes like Hitchens. But he's good. He's good. He's solid. I seen him fight. I seen him fight. He's good. But it's a close one. Looks like a Ruiz is starting to walk Picasso down. Picasso is like, he's doing all this moving now. He's not coming forward anymore. And the crowd is getting restless because it's changed the fight, the pacing of the fight. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the PPC, but I don't think this is a good rollout for the new Amazon Prime deal. I just don't think it's just not a good rollout, man. It's not. Let's be honest. This is not the fight that was like Amazon Prime, It's a lot going on in boxing. It was a good year last year. We did get a lot of good fights last year. And in this year, you got all the Saudi Arabia stuff going on. And I just think that they could have did something better than this. Especially when you don't want to start out with a pay-per-view and it's not even a worthy pay-per-view. You know what I mean? It's kind of disappointing. Just everyone believes that it's gonna fail again, because of this card. It's just not a good card. Or it's not that good of a fight. The fights are decent, but this is not like pay-per-view. I think everything is going to be a pay-per-view. I think half those cards on Amazon are probably going to be pay-per-view cards. Yeah, Ruiz won that round. He's starting to be the aggressive here. Picasso might have gotten enough rounds in the bag, though. Ruiz is really starting to put pressure on him, man. He's catching him with some good shots, too. I don't know if either of these guys can actually hurt each other, though. Hey, Vaughn, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. I think PBC, I don't know what's going on, man. I think they're in trouble still. I think them coming out with that is like, it's just not a good way to start whatever they got going on. That's not what you start with. You know how they started with PBC back in like 2015 or whatever year that was, and we was getting these great fights on national television, these great matchups. I don't know, something about this, like Thurman against Tim Zoo, just no. This is like, nah, that's just not the way you start out, man. It's just not a promising pay-per-view. It's just, I don't know, man. I think Keith Thurman is done. Keith Thurman, he's probably not gonna say it, but he's probably just fed up with the sport and just the way things are. You know, Keith Thurman is just like, just give me the money. Let's get it. A lot of pressure from Ruiz now, man. A lot of pressure. Like Picasso is just running away. I guess he feels like he has to fight in the bag, and he, doesn't really want to engage at this point. Donnie says, I hope it's $34.99. I can't see myself paying more. I'll be streaming that MF that night. Yeah, Donnie, I've been saying this for a minute. Like, they gotta drop the prices to pay-per-views too. I mean, especially if they're gonna keep making us pay, they gotta lower the price of some of these, man. Word. This I don't know what the price is gonna be, but I'm assuming, I'm honestly assuming that it's gonna probably end up being like $59.99. They're gonna probably make it like 59. I don't think it's gonna be 34.99. You know, if they were smart, they would lower the pay-per-views. Because you coming out with like these $84 price tags to pay-per-views is getting out of control, man. It just shouldn't be a pay-per-view, but I get it. They gotta pay these guys, but people ain't gonna pay for it, man. They're gonna do some poor numbers, man. Uh nah. I don't think I'm gonna be coming out there at that time, man. I am gonna definitely take a trip out there at some point, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do it for this specific fight. But it wouldn't be a good fight. It would be a pretty good fight to go to at least. But I do look forward to coming out there. I just don't know when yet. I'm sure it is dope. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it's gonna be great. Josh says, salute Wave. I got Munguia by stoppage. Munguia will break him down with left hooks to the body. I haven't seen too many people said Munguia by stoppage. I haven't seen too many of them, but I've seen a few people say that. I'm not expecting a stoppage. I'm not. I just don't think, Ryder, is gonna do it. But if Munguia is to stop John Ryder, it might really be his best performance. It would probably be his best performance. I'm really not expecting that at all. Yeah, Zen, I agree. Zen says Loma Cambosos, all I really want is a unification bout with the winner versus Shakur. And I want the same. I really want the same as well. And hopefully it happens. I'm expecting Loma to win. I think George is good. He's tough. I'm not sleeping on him, but I'm not expecting a win. I think Loma is going to win. I think it's very, very few fighters that I think Loma will lose to. And I think George, even though George is good, um, after, outside of the Teofimo Lopez fight, like I haven't been really that impressed with him. I haven't been that impressed with him. The Maxie Hughes win was questionable. He lost to Haney a couple times. Even prior to damn, I gotta go back because I've seen a lot of his fights. Just a lot of like, Loma is just on a different level. Lee Selby fight, very, very close. Mickey Bay fight, another one that was like, did he really win? I don't know, man. I think Loma is gonna beat him, but I don't think Loma is gonna stop him though. I think Loma is gonna win though, unanimously, like clear. All right, last round between Ruiz and Picasso. Josh is convinced that he stops him by going to the body. Okay. Think Shakur beats Loma. Think Shakur beats Loma. I think he wins more clear than Devin. What's up, Pito? Yeah, but Loma is gonna beat George. I think George probably it'll be it for him, I think, after this fight. Um Miles, what do you mean? Like when you say they're being so fighter friendly? Like you mean like as far as like the purses? Like what do you mean? I don't know what you mean by fighter friendly because I don't think they're doing a good job with their fighters. I wouldn't even call that being friendly. I don't think they're giving them enough dates. I think at one point they were probably overpaying them. And didn't really have it. So I will say that, but I don't know if they're even able to do that today. Like, Ruiz is in this final round here, Ruiz is really putting the pressure on this guy. Like he's really trying to win here. And listen, I didn't score after the fourth, fifth round. I think the fifth round is probably, where I started talking about other topics here. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But Ruiz is really, 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 really taking over this fight here in the last at least 3 rounds. And he's won the last at least 3 rounds or so. Or 4, maybe. I think the 7th I know for sure I gave Ruiz from the 7th to now. Fight is over. What else is going on? Maxie Hughes is fighting Williams Zepeda. That's a pretty good fight. I think William ain't gonna lose. William's another one that, I think is gonna be hard to beat. He's gonna be tough to beat. I mean, he's this guy. He's gonna. In order to beat William Zepeda, you gotta at least hurt him, or you gotta get him to slow down the pace. Because if you get him to throw over 1,000 punchers, he's gonna be hard to beat. You know what I mean? He's got to, in order for Zepeda to lose, you got to slow him down or hurt him. He's gonna be tough for anybody, especially if he can't slow him down. But I gotta see. I gotta wait and see, man. I'm still waiting to see what happens with Frank Martin. What's going on with Frank Martin? I was hoping that he would get a good shot. I don't know. I mean, most likely, with this Amazon deal, I'm expecting the PBC to keep majority of their fights in-house. If you're not over there and signed with them, they're not going to do too much business outside of the PBC. But I would love to see Frank Martin fight. Maybe they're saving him for Tank. Maybe that's Tank's next opponent. $99.91. $99.91. The guy they gave him 1 round. Oh, we already know what kind of night we get. You already know what kind of night we get. This is a Golden Boy card. 99-91. The guy only 1 run. I mean, he ain't complaining, but still. Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah, I would like to see Frank Martin fight somebody like I mean, the fight with Tank ain't a bad fight. Tank fight is not a bad fight. Of course, I want to see Tank fight Shakur or Devin Haney or whatever, but I'm over it. I mean, if he's gonna keep it straight PBC, Tank, I would say Frank Martin would be the best opponent. Excuse me. Jermaine Ortiz is a good fight. Teofimo Lopez, that's a good fight. I still got to do a breakdown for that fight. I still got to do a breakdown for that fight. But I'm leaning towards, I got Teofimo winning that. But I'm not sleeping on Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz is good. He looked really good against Lomachenko and Jamel Herring. So we gotta wait and see. Primo says nobody wants to see Ryan Garcia. He's an influencer, not a real boxer. He's just ripping the fans on. Well, I mean, listen, I told you guys this before, man. When it comes to Ryan and Tank, and I mean, they're not that far off from that group. You know, they're not fighting real. They just kind of like fighting for the most part. They're fighting guys that's there to lay down. You know, they're not fighting anyone that has a really good chance of winning against them. You know, so that's why I say I don't really get mad. Like I made that video about Tank, you know, not I guess going to Saudi and shutting them down and asking for two Ferraris. Because I already said plenty of times, Tank ain't really out here trying to fight the best fighters. He's not. You know, he looks like an elite fighter, but he just doesn't want to fight the very elite fighters. You know, you for you to not have fought Loma ever, not fighting Haney, you know, not fighting like who did you really fight? You know, everybody was kind of there to make you look impressive. You know, pulling guys up from lower weights like Leo Santa Cruz and Hector Garcia. Like, nah. I like the Ryan Garcia fight against Rolly Romero. I did like the fight. You know, I don't mind fights where I think, you know, I think Ryan is better than Rolly, but I don't think Ryan's that good. You know, I think Ryan is popular. Rolly is popular because he talks a lot. So that would have been a good fight. I think the Isak Cruz is a worse fight because Isak, I mean, the fight I'm off the strip. You know what? It's not a bad fight. It's just again, it's for the WBA junior welterweight title. That's why I don't like the fight. I'm not seeing a knockout tonight, man. I'm not seeing it. I like honestly, even though I think Jaime is gonna win it on points, I see Ryder having a better chance of knocking out Jaime Munguia. I just don't see it, man. They're talking about the parlay of the night, saying that Jaime Munguia is, you know, or John Ryder by KO. Yeah, I don't see a knockout tonight, y'all. So we still got two more fights before we still got two more fights before we get to the main event. Real Deal says Ryan Garcia has bad defense. Uh I wouldn't call it bad. It looked bad in this last fight. I don't think his defense is good, but I don't think it's like bad neither. I've seen where his defense looked kind of good, but he's been changing his style a lot in this fight. Like I think Ryan's just trying to still figure it out. You know what I mean? Yeah, Lantas fight, Fox has just been getting beat up left and right for a little while now. Who is Berlanga? What's up with him, man? I still believe that Berlanga and Munguia is gonna fight each other at some point. I think Berlanga got exposed. I think he's lost all his all that hype is gone. Even though he didn't lose yet, I think he's lost his hype behind him. So we got Gabriela Fondor against Christina Cruz. Gabriela Fondor is she ain't no joke. She could fight. Excuse me. Yeah, Lantes Fox has got knocked out, or he's been losing the last three. I seen that. I seen the Bektamir fight, and I was like, why did they even put him in there with this guy? He gets stopped by everybody. I saw him get stopped by Liam Williams. Oh, he's getting knocked out tonight too. I seen this kid, this Darius Fulgham guy. I seen him on. Oh man, oh what card was he on? Was it the last fight he was in? Yeah, it was last fight. Yeah, Ryan Garcia card. He's gonna get knocked out. What's up, Red? What's good with you, man? Who wins between Jake Paul and Errol Spence? Isn't Jake Paul fighting at cruiserweight? I got Errol. Yeah, I think Fulgham is gonna knock him out. What's good, Philly? What's good? Margarita, how are you? All right, so we got the women's fight coming up next. Main event is two more fights, man, after this one. So we got some time, man. Do I think Bud retires? I think he does if he doesn't get a match that's worth it for him. Nah, he's gonna fight Spence in a rematch, man. That's what we waiting for, man. I think I think they gotta have their rematch. You know, I don't want to see it, but it is what it is. All right, so Christina Cruz is in the ring. Who let's look up real quick. I feel like I've seen her fight before. All right, you got Gabrielle Fondor coming to the ring. Christina Cruz, 6-0. Hasn't really fought anyone good. She's ranked 17 and at flyweight. That's crazy. Fondor is 5'9" and fighting at 112. That's crazy. I don't know how her brother can be so skinny but be so tall too. What's up, E class? What's good, you? I would love Crawford to fight Charlo or Boots. I would love that. The only fights, like I said, I didn't say Charlo because I don't know what's going on with Charlo right now. I don't know what's going on like personally, but I know he just recently went champion at recess with the WBC. All right, so Sebastian Fondora is gonna be fighting for his title in the upcoming PBC card. But as far as Jamel Charlo, yeah, like if he comes back down to 154 and Bud goes to fight him, that would be great. Um, and if Bud fight Boots in it, that would be great too. That would be great. And I think I would prefer either or I did want to see Tim Tszyu fight Crawford, but Tim Tszyu was fighting Keith Thurman, so all of those options are good. All those options are good. But I don't know. I don't know. You just gotta wait and see. Bud is gonna want to get paid, whoever he faces next. But if they are gonna get that rematch going, let's hurry up and get that out the way. I want that to be hurry up and be done and over with, man. What's up, DJ? Nah, no apologies, man. You don't have to apologize. All right, so let's get this Fondora Cruz fight going. Let's get it. I've never seen Cruz fight. I don't think I've ever seen her fight before, so I have no opinion on how this fight is going to go. I just know that Fondora is very tough to beat. So we just got to wait and see how this goes. Fondora is going to be very tough to beat. I'm expecting Fondora to dominate her just because of the experience. Christina Cruz, by the way, even with those 6 wins she has no knockouts in her career. No losses. She's undefeated, but again, she didn't fight anyone really good. So Fondor, the southpaw here. So Christina is just, they're both just probing each other. Christina's using a lot of movement, man. Keeping that distance from Fondora. Nice counter left hook from Christina. Good movement from Christina. Christina looks quick, very in and out. They both are just, yeah, again, a good right hand from Christina. Fondora's had a rough round here trying to get in. I actually give the first round to Christina Cruz. Mostly just pouring away at each other's jabs. DJ says a lot is being said about Tim versus Keith. Can't we just applaud Tim for remaining active? He doesn't have to fight. No mandatories of force as yet. I'm not mad at Tim Zub because I already know he wants to fight the best. You know, he wanted to fight Jamel Charlo. He wanted to, Tim's Erickson Lubin fight was supposed to happen. I guess I don't know why Erickson Lubin didn't want to take the fight. I don't know why he didn't agree to it. I have no idea. I don't want to make any assumptions. But Erickson Lubin didn't take the fight. Jamel Charlo is doing God knows what. Bud is locked in with the Spence rematch. It's not that many options here, It's really not that many options. So, if Keith Thurman is going to come back and oh God, Cruz is just hit her with a Jesus. Are y'all watching this? This girl Cruz can box. Maybe not a lot of power, but I like the counters I'm seeing. I mean, Fondor is having a really hard time so far getting in range here. Good boxing for Christina Cruz so far. See how long she can keep this going. This is a 10-round fight. Remember, it's 2-minute rounds. A lot of movement from Christina still. Good jabs from Fondor. Started to make that jab work for her a little bit. Good, another good left hook from Cruz. She's been able to counter Fondor's jab. Close round. Fondor has been landing good jabs this round. Christina caught her with a few counters, but I don't know if she did enough to win the round, though. I think Fondor starting to come back a little bit. Am I doing reaction videos? Yeah, I got to do more. I got to do more. I need to start doing them for every knockout, or anything that's crazy that I'm jumping around for. Alexander said there will be no rematch. I hope not. TM said Fondor's flat foot and slow. Yeah, so far she doesn't look that sharp. She did better that round though. Margarita says, wait, what's your take on Bivol against Better Be fight coming up? I mean, this is one of the best fights in all of boxing. I can't wait to see it. And I'm like kind of leaning towards Better BF. I'm kind of like, I think Bivol is the only guy that can beat him. I've been saying that for years, but I'm like leaning towards Better BF, man. I don't know. It's one of the best fights that can actually happen in all of boxing, in my opinion. Cruz, nice right hand. Nice right hand counter. Outside of the jab, Fondor can't really get in, but she's starting to step up the pressure here. You know what it is? Fondor needs to feint a little bit. She needs to throw something that's going to throw off Cruz. Because Cruz right now in her movement and her counters is just working for her. Nice right hand to the body for Cruz. I think Fondor, she's gonna have to feint and do something else. Fondor is starting to hook to the body now. And she's starting to be a little bit more aggressive, and it's working for her a little bit. Yeah, Fondora's landing the jab though. She's been consistently landing the jab since the second round. Good right hand from Cruz lands. Good right hand from Cruz again. She's landing the better shots. Oh, good 1-2 from Fondor. But she still got countered. These are close rounds, man. These are close round. Nah, Tank is not getting these Ferraris. I was joking around with that. He's not getting no Ferraris. You know, I was trying to say, like, send him the Ferraris with a contract. Sign here. You know what I mean? Send the two Ferraris with a contract. It's not gonna happen though. I think Tank saying that ruined his opportunities of getting that big fight out there. You know, I think I even compared it to like AB and what he said back when the Rock Nation thing was going on. He got the offer from Rock Nation. Same thing. These are close rounds. I want to say the second and third rounds are pretty swing rounds. I like what Cruz is doing better. She's boxing way better. I like the counters. I think she's landing the bigger shots. Um, but who's to say how effective they are? They're not hurting Fedor at all. But she's doing a better boxing here. Fedor has been more consistent with her jab. Definitely for sure, the jab has been on point. But outside of that, she hasn't landed many power shots at all against Christina Cruz. Cruz is her timing is just way better. I don't know how these judges are scoring it though. Because you got one that's being a little bit more, coming forward and throwing a lot of jabs. And then you got one that's landing the better power shots, but she's not really effective. She definitely doesn't really have power. Good uppercut from Fondora. Fondora is her nose is a little red though. Another right hand from Cruz. Cruz is just on point. What's up with Fondora, man? She just cannot land a big shot. Yeah, Cruz won that one. He said the boys got emotional on the round table this week. You have better patience than me. What about what topic, DJ? Emotional about what? Do I think Cruz is a good bet? You mean in this fight right here? Um, I don't know, man. I wouldn't put no money on her. I just wouldn't put no money on her. I don't care if this fight goes like this for the whole 10 rounds. I don't know, man. I don't know. And I think Fondora can still hurt. Punch. She can punch. So I don't know. I wouldn't put money on her. Oh, then again, she is what? Let me see something. NCC, let me see what the odds are now. Because I know they said she was a huge, mega huge underdog early in the fight. I'm sure it's not that big at this point. Let me check real quick. She was a plus 1100. What is she now? What is she now? All right. Where is it? I don't see it available for me. They don't have it available anymore. At least not on DraftKings. Let me see if it's on. I'm on DraftKings right now. You said plus 500. I don't know, man. I listen, I mean, there's a good chance she's winning. I think she's winning, but this is tricky with these fights, man, because these refs, I'm sorry, these judges, I don't know. I think she's winning though. And plus I'm also worried about Fondor rallying late and her getting a decision. Cruz is a good boxer, man. What's up, Pocket? Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see if Cruz can keep doing it. I mean, listen, if they still have her up as a plus 500, it might be a good bet, man. You can make an argument that she won all 5 rounds. You can make an argument. And it seems like Fondor has not adjusted really. She's still just throwing a 1-2. She'll throw some hooks to the body now and then, but I don't know how long her arms are, but she just cannot find a way. She just can't. Oh, she landed a big left right there. She's been having a lot of trouble though in getting in range and landing something meaningful without getting countered. See, look, even like with the punches through, the punch stats are showing that this is an even fight as far as punches landed. But we already know that Fondora, most of her punches that's landed are jabs. Damn, Cruz can box, man. She's moving well, man. She's keeping her head off the line. I like it. She's changing directions a lot. Fondora she's being aggressive though. Now she's the pressure might start to get to her now. Fondora caught her with a right hook. 10 seconds left in the 6th round. Fondora is getting, yeah, I think the pressure's starting to get to her now. Yeah, Fondora got her. Yo, the ref is gonna. Yo, did you guys see that? Yo, Fondora held her in the back of the head and drew like 4 or 5 punches and the ref didn't care. He didn't even step in and say anything. You can't do that. Kind of crazy. Did you guys see that? See, this is what I was worried about. Like, yo, look, wait. Let's see this again. Look, she held. Oh no, she didn't. She didn't really hold her the whole time because what's her name had her glove like this. Yo, she turned this into a street fight though. Fondor won that round clearly. I think I think I think Katie Taylor is I think Katie Taylor has the best resume as a female boxer ever. Yes. But I think Clarissa Shields is the most talented in my opinion. I think Clarissa Shields is the most talented that I've seen. But Katie's body of work is better. And that's simply because of who's available in their respected weight classes. You know, Katie's names, the names on her resume is crazy. You know what I mean? I mean, I know they both like two division undisputed champs, but you know, I like the names on Katie's resume is better. All right, we're in the 7th round. It seems like, you know, Cruz is back to, you know, doing what she does, but yo, what's up with the camera? It seems like Fondor is just keeping that pressure on her now. You know, again, I can't see the judges giving Cruz these rounds right here, you know. I still feel like in order to secure a decision win for real, she has to do more. And she's getting hit a lot more now because Fondor is not even boxing anymore. She's just straight. She's being super aggressive now. She's hunting her down, trapping her in the corner. Get her. Oh, big left hand from Fondor. And Cruz nods like, yeah, you caught me. Cruz caught her with another right. Yeah, Fondor is getting the better of her now. 10 seconds left in the 7th round. Yeah, again, another round. Like she's ending the round, just bullying her, making it a street fight. Ryder Munguia is on in 2 fights. I think we're gonna get a knockout in the very next fight. I think. Who's fighting next? Who's fighting next? Hold on. Let me confirm that. Is the Alantez fight? Nah, because Collazo and Gutierrez is fighting next. Yeah, that fight is next. Because that's a champ fight. So we got 2 more fights to go. So now, let me correct that. I don't know if that's going to be a knockout. Yo, I think Cruz won the earlier rounds, but right now, the last 2, Fondor definitely won the last 2. So it could be anybody's fight right now. Just know that it's a toss-up. All right, so we're in round 8 here. Nice body shot from Cruz. Ooh, big left hand lands for Fondor. The thing is, too, like, not for nothing, even though Fondor has been more aggressive, she still hasn't really hurt Cruz yet. Like, she's definitely winning right now, but she still hasn't really like hurt. She hasn't made me feel like she's gonna stop Cruz or anything like that. Even with all the pressure and all that. Good jab from Fondor. Good right hand from Fondor. Fondor. See, once Fondor lands a big shot, like she just charges right at her. And Cruz knows how to get out of there. Like it's rare that Fondor has been able to land more than one shot at a time. Because for Cruz is definitely smart. But now the pressure is starting to really at the this fight is going this way. I think if this was like a 3-minute fight, 3-minute round fight, Cruz would have been in trouble by now. Because like look, if you look at the last 3 rounds, right? Cruz was in trouble within the last 20 seconds of each round. Like Fondora's best moments came from the last 20 seconds of each round. And then the round is over. Like just now. And then the beginning of the following round is like back to normal. Like Cruz is moving, she's boxing a little bit more. But then once Fondora keeps that pressure on her at some point, the momentum comes in and then the round is over. You know what I mean? But at that point, she landed a lot of big shots on that last 20 seconds of that round. Yeah, Cruz lack of power is really hurting her right now. For real. All right, so we going into the ninth round, I believe. So right now, unofficially, they have it 4-4. They gave the first 4 round to Cruz. I think you can argue that Cruz won the first 5. But again, we back to where we left off. Like Fondor right now she's a beast right now. And Cruz is being forced to tie up. Like she's been moving the majority of the time, but now she's being forced to tie up because Fondor is just the pressure is just too much. And you can tell like Cruz, she's she's still trying to counter, but you can like some of the steam is off the punches, man. Like they don't have that same pop that they did earlier. They're not as quick. She's burning out. And Fedora is just picking up the pace now. Good uppercut from Fedora. 30 seconds left in the ninth. Again, another Fedora round so far. Hook lands for Fedora. Yeah, Cruz is tired. She's tired. She got nothing on her punches anymore. And she's already not a big puncher, so yeah, she's too slow. Now Fondora is now she's ducking and slipping the shots now because there's nothing on her punches left. Oh, good combination from Fondora. And I think Cruz was hurt from that a little bit. Cruz is hurt. And the round is over. Yeah, man. That's why I said it was tricky, man, because we still had a lot of time and you still had a lot of time in this fight. And you got to remember Fondora has more power, more of a volume puncher. You know what I mean? Cruz was doing well early, but how long was that gonna like really go? How long was that gonna go? She could box good, but she don't have the power to gain Fondora's respect. Fondora's just walking through her now. Good fight though. It's actually a pretty good fight. All right, last round. Good counter from Cruz. Nice check left hook. Nice, another check. Nice check left hook. Again, lands for Cruz. She seemed like she's more energized for this round. She probably knows everything. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? No, you gotta stop. Ah, man. Controversial stoppage. Cruz. Nah, yeah. I'm not gonna be mad at this stoppage. Yo, dude. Fondor caught her with a right hook, right? Caught her with a right hook. Cruz took the shot, turned her back, and started going like this. She should have never done that. And she clammed up with her back turned, and Fondor is standing behind her, still trying to punch her. And yo, I don't know what happened, but you can't turn your back on your opponent like that and just bend over. So after like maybe 3 or 4 punches, the ref stepped in and stopped the fight. I mean, a good shot landed. I'm not protesting that stoppage. I'm not. You can't do that. You can't turn your back and lean over like that. You can't. I'm not protesting that. She's protesting it, but you can't do that. Let's see if they show the replay. They should show the replay. Yeah, like you can't do that. You got hit with a good shot, and you covered up and you turned your back so you wouldn't get hit again. That's a legit knockout or technical knockout. Let's see it again. Hold on. All right. Right hook quarter. Boom. Then quarter with a left. And now she's standing behind her, still trying to land. And no, Cruz turns her back and walks away while still going. You can't do that. She was hurt. It is what it is. Yeah, that's legit. So Sergio Morris saying he should have stopped her. He should have stopped her and warned her and not stopped the fight. I don't know. Sergio Morris saying she should have stopped it. Maybe given a standing knockdown. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not protesting that. She was hurt, clearly hurt, bad. I don't see the point of stopping it and warning her. She was hurt. She was clearly hurt. Yeah, nah, you can't do that. Like I said, women's boxing needs more fighters. Yeah, they do. And I say this all the time when people say, like, oh, the male fighters need to follow what the women fighters doing by, unifying. I'm like, well, they have to unify because there's not enough fighters. There's not enough fighters in each division. Every division in women's boxing is only like 3 or 4 elite fighters at the most. It's growing. It's definitely growing, but it's just not it's not enough of them yet. In males boxing, you got guys ranked, you know, you go on box right there's 50 guys. If you look at the top 50 alone is not even including like the top prospects, you know? The top 50 are guys that are former top contenders, former champions, main contenders, like top 15 ranked guys. It's a lot to pull from. But I think it's growing. Like it's growing. It's the best. I mean, it's definitely in the best space it's ever been. You just got to give it time. Yeah, Cruz did well. It'll get stronger. It's going to continue to get stronger. Star Fox, I would the WNBA. I don't watch the WNBA. I would never watch the WNBA. I would never watch the WNBA. I actually enjoy women's boxing. Not all of it though. Yeah, Dubois' sister is good. No, it is the best it's ever been, Trey. Like it's the best it's ever been by far. All right, so we got one more fight before the main event. I'm a casual football fan now. I was a much bigger football fan when I was younger. I think after I don't know. I think there was a point in football, maybe like when it got too political, I kind of like lost it. So I watch it, but casually now. Oh, all right. Well, no, I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize. There's two more fights before the main event. The next fight is going to be a knockout. Though. The next fight is going to be quick. Lantis Fox is getting knocked out. He's getting knocked out, and he's getting knocked out quick. But yeah, I'm more of a casual football fan now. I watch the games, but I don't. I'm more of a basketball fan. Yeah, I would never watch the WNBA. I'm sorry. I would never watch the WNBA. It's just not for me. Oh yeah, Drive to Survive. I was watching it today. I love that show. I watched that show. I love that show. Yeah, Pocket, I agree with you. Who's your NFL team that's in the playoffs? Yeah, I'm supposed to be going to the Miami race, but the Vegas race looks really, really dope. I would like to go. At some point, I would like to go. Niners, Ravens. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think in the UK, Uh, we got London. Valero versus Tank at 135. Um, I don't know, man. Uh, that's a good fantasy fight. I don't know, man. I got to think about that. That's a good one. That's a good matchup right there. Yeah, that's a good matchup, man. Yeah, I have five sisters. And you all right? So let's talk about this fight. Um, Does anyone here got Ryder winning this one? Does anyone think that Ryder is gonna pull off the upset? What do you guys think? Who's got Ryder winning tonight? I don't think that Tank Muslim thing is gonna last. By the way, I think Tank already shut that down. I think he already said that. That I don't know. I know he replied to someone. Nah, I think the fight is gonna be competitive, man. I think he got to do something crazy. Like I think he got to hurt Hami or something to win. Yeah, no, he definitely got the skills to give him problems. I think the timing is right for Jaime to fight, like take this kind of fight. All right, here we go. Next fight. I don't know how long this fight is gonna last, but I'm not expecting much here. Um, Matter of fact, hold on. Before this fight start. Yeah, I think I say this. I say this fight goes 2-3 rounds tops. Alonzo Fox is a guy that was kind of a prospect at one point. Maybe prior to when he fought Demetrius Andre. Uh, because he was like fighting at 160, very, very tall. Um, how tall is he? He's tall, but he lost to Andre, but it was like a decision loss. You know what I mean? It was nothing crazy. But after he got knocked out by Liam Williams, I just think he kind of fell off. And then they put him in there with David Morrell, which is like got crazy. And in the last 3 fights. He just lost. I think Benavidez would beat Dave Morrell. I've said this before. I think Benavidez would beat Dave Morrell right now. Morrell is crazy talented, but I think Benavidez would beat him. I need a little bit more from Morrell. So before I even I mean, the fight is good. Like we got to remember, Morrell is a regular WBA champion. I know he doesn't have a lot of fights, but I think Benavidez would beat him. I think Benavidez would be too much for him right now. Oh, I think Bivol will beat Benavidez. Yeah, I think Bivol still he would beat Benavidez in my opinion. I think Bivol and Better BF are the only two guys that like the two guys that can is capable of beating each other. I don't think anyone from 168 beats either or. I tell you one thing though, I really want to see Anthony Yarde fight Callum Smith. I think at this point, Anthony Yarde needs to fight someone that's really good, but that's not like the champions. You know what I mean? I think that it's time for Yarde to fight someone that is not like that's just like below championship level. I would love for Benavidez to fight. I mean, I say this all the time, man. Like these fighters, I don't think that Benavidez don't want to fight Morrell. I think he just wants the Canelo fight. I think he's so close to that fight that he wants that fight. He wants that fight. It's not like he just came off fighting Plant. I'm not gonna complain at the guy. He just fought Plant and Andre. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not bad fights. But I would love for him to fight Morrell. I mean, listen, if he doesn't get Canelo next, which he's probably not gonna get, and I don't believe Canelo really wants to fight. Hybrid says, I think Morrell beats Benavidez. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I could see Morrell is really good. I just think Benavidez is better right now. I just need a little bit more from Morrell. All right. Fox is coming straight at him. Yeah, Philontes Fox is huge. Fox looks like a light heavyweight at least. Ugly fight so far. A lot of tying up, a lot of wrestling around so far. Fox is just being overly aggressive, but he's not really being affected. Like he still got to box a little bit. All this tying up is just keeping him away from getting caught with a good shot. Fulgham is doing a better boxing here, even though he's being smothered most of the shots. Fulgham, as soon as Fulgham land clean, it's over. Good jab. Good jab. What is what is Alontes Fox doing? He's just trying to yeah, he's not trying to be aggressive here. He's trying to tie up and smother Fulham's punches. That's what he's doing. He's not really trying to fight. Because Fulham has him on a back foot already. And I believe that Fulham already hurt him. Look at his face. Fox is already taking damage to the face. Oh, that could have that right hand would have put him away if he landed that. Fulgham looks good so far, though. I mean, it's messy first round. Lot of holding, but I like the way he looks real comfortable. Like he's not. I think Fox is bleeding a little bit over his right eye. I don't know if that's a. I don't know where exactly where the cut is, but Trey says Fox doesn't use his length to his advantage. Yeah, he's just tall, big, tall guy. Yo, Daddy says, damn, the foot center is packed. If it ain't sold out, it's pretty damn close. I said that in the first fight. Because in the first fight, it looked packed. Yeah, Morel is good. I'm not saying Morel is not capable of winning. He might be all of these guys. He might be better than all of these guys. I just want to see a little bit more. It's no different from Benavidez. You know what I mean? I feel the same way about Benavidez 2 years ago. It's just that I was waiting to see something, and Benavidez showed me something this year. So Alonta's fight, Fox decided this round to just trade with Fulgham here. And he's fighting as if he's just trying to get a knockout here. I guess he figures, before he gets knocked out, he might as well try to knock this guy out. I mean, he's much bigger than Fulgham. But yeah, Mora just said there's a possibility that we might get a headbutt here because how rough this fight is right now. Not a lot of clean punches for neither in this second round here. Good shot from Fulgham. He caught him with a right hand. That bothered him. Fulgham is he is getting hit, y'all. It's not like he's not getting hit. He is getting hit. I'm not saying he looks bad. He is getting hit though. Nothing seems to be effective, but even though Fox is much bigger than him. You know what it is? Fulgham needs to learn how to create some space here. You know what I mean? Especially with Fox lunging in like the way he is. We know that he's just trying to tie up. He he needs to take a step back and counter him as he's lunging in. You know what I mean? Oh, good. Yep, that's just like that. He stepped back and landed a good uppercut. That could have. I'm surprised I didn't put him down. Good hook from Fox. This is a ugly. This is a messy fight. Oh my god. This fight sucks. I'm surprised these guys haven't had a head clash yet. Crowd is booing relentlessly too. All right, round two in the bag. I don't know. What do you guys think? Smash that like button if you haven't already, man. Let's get these likes up real quick. Appreciate it. Yeah, that uppercut was nice. All right, third round. Um, gave the first two to Fulgham. You know, I think Fox has landed some good shots here, but I think Fulgham is just way more effective with his shots here. Punches are a little bit cleaner. Just wrestling is annoying. The refs just step in and tell these guys to keep it clean. Just warn these guys, man, because this wrestling shit is getting it's just getting out of control, man. He got to control this fight. The refs just stopped Fulgham, told him not to put him in any more headlocks. The amount of tying up in this fight has been ridiculous. What's up, boxing kangaroo? Nah, I've never met Muhammad Ali. I don't think my father did either. All right, halfway through the third. The ref needs to say something to control this fight. This should not. The ref gotta say something to this guy. He's just lunging. He's just leading with his head at this point. Like, do you want a headbutt to happen? Like, what is going on? The crowd is booing. Say something to this guy. He's not boxing. This fight is terrible. Oh my god. Please stop. Knock this guy out already, man. Please. Good uppercuts. Good body shot from Fogum. Oh, nice 1-2 from Fox. Ref, they're not going to work out of it. The guy wants to hold. Oh, big left hook from Fox. Sergio's saying the same thing I'm saying. He's leading with his head. Why is the ref allowing this to happen? Oh my God. This is crazy. Trey, he's been leading himself open for an uppercut, but this kid is not. He's only landed like one big uppercut. Been waiting for him to do that for the last 3 rounds. I don't know what's going on. 4th round coming up. Fox actually had a good round. Fox landed some good shots that round. I don't know if he won, but he did land some good shots that round. We got 2 more fights. Munguia fight is. We got another fight before the Munguia fight after this one. I actually didn't think the fight would be this long. But again, I think Fulgham is just he's having some issues with the fact that, Fox is smothering him here, He's just not letting this kid have his way. It's just not enough clean punching. Oh, more wrestling. And the left is the ref is just gonna allow it. The crowd is back to booing. A minute left in the 4th round. Oh my God, this is a horrible fight. Oh, this is a horrible fight, man. Horrible. I mean, Fox is doing what he got to do. Fox is doing what he got to do to stay in this fight. What's good, Woog? Appreciate you, bro. Says salute wave heading home from homies B-Day in West Hollywood. Cheers, looking to catch the final 2 fights. Once I get back, question: do you listen to podcasts like Mannix or Dan Rayfield? Nah. I don't really listen to too many boxing podcasts, to be honest with you, man. Like I usually just I listen to YouTubers. I don't listen to any official boxing podcasts like that. Like I listen to Sean Porter's every once in a while. And that's just about it though. Outside of Sean's, I don't really watch too many boxing shows. I listen to YouTubers more than like I guess official boxing podcasts. And then I watch I watch It Is What It Is. That's it, as far as sports. I watch It Is What It Is. And just because I love Cam and Mace, so that's just about it for me when it comes to sports. All right, round 5. I mean, I'm just here. I do listen to Pro Box. I do watch. I forgot about them. I don't watch anyone religiously as far as boxing. Not even like YouTube channels. Excuse me. It depends on the topic. But Pro Box is very, very good. I actually think they might probably be the best right now. I actually enjoy it better than Sean's podcast because Sean is on the Pro Box a lot. And I like when they have Sean or Tim Bradley on there. You know, I think Algeria. I always thought that Paulie Malignaggi was a he has a lot of boxing knowledge, and I love the way he. Uh-oh, what's going on? Crowd seem to be really into it now. Oh, they doing the wave in the crowd. I think people just trying to hype up the crowd. Yeah, I like Pro Box. They're good. Very professional, and they got a mixed group of good fighters with a lot of knowledge. So I think they are the best podcast right now. You know, I think right now they're the best because they know how to really break it down. I watch Teddy Atlas every once in a blue. You know, I watch Teddy Atlas once in a blue, and then I watch the YouTube channels. I watch the YouTube channels, um, and try to keep it like that. But I don't overdo it for anything. I don't watch too many people on YouTube anymore because it's gotten too it's too much about the money, I guess now, if you know what I mean. I don't think there's too many people putting out quality content anymore on YouTube. It's too gossipy and not enough about the actual fights anymore. You know, this fight is terrible. I can't do this fight no more. I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. We could talk about something else. I can't do with this fight because it actually might go 10 rounds. 10 rounds of this is I can't. Well, the problem I have with Teddy is the same problem I have with Paulie sometimes. When Teddy don't like a fighter, all logic goes out the window. And I feel like as good as what's the name? Paulie Malignaggi is, like technically, I think he's one of the best at breaking the fight down. I just think that when Paulie has a problem with a fighter, you can tell, you know, he won't let his foot off the gas a little bit. But Teddy is like, once he has a problem with you, or maybe not a problem, but if he dislikes you, he's gonna pick against you all the time. When he's wrong, it's just like sometimes I don't even think like he gives picks based on logic. Sometimes I just think that he just picks whatever. You know what I mean? Like we all get picks wrong. Like it's not a big deal. But I think sometimes when Teddy, I I just be like, yo, Teddy, come on, man. Like some of the things he's saying, some of the reasons why he's picking a certain fighter, I just can't rock with, you know? Yes, yes. He is a Fulgham is a prospect, and I mean, it's not that he's bad. I just think he's fighting someone that is giving him a lot of trouble, because he's being very he's he's smothering him a lot earlier this fight. But I think now Fulgham is starting to put the pressure on, and he's starting to come alive here. Nah, Teddy, yeah. No, I'm not saying they're not spot on. I watched them. I love Teddy Alice and Paulie Malignaggi. I'm just saying that sometimes, you know what I mean? Like when they really dislike a fighter, you know, you know, and I think sometimes, like, even when they're proven wrong, they'll keep going at it. But nobody's going to always be right, and especially if you have a platform. If you have a platform, people can always go back to what you said before when you were wrong. And, it's like your stuff is going to always be there for people to go back to when you're wrong. You say you got to get love from a construction hat to get love from Teddy. Listen, what I like about Teddy is that he doesn't care about saying how he feels, especially when he was uh when he used to give commentary at the fights live, and even as a coach, I think Teddy's gonna bring it. He's not gonna be easy going. You know what I mean? He's not gonna hear he's not gonna just say what you want to hear. So in certain instances, it's good. But sometimes I just feel like when he's giving you an analysis on an upcoming fight, it's kind of like you already know where he's gonna go based on like how he feels about the fighter, like personally. And I think sometimes it leaves him in a space where he's not really using logic. I think sometimes, like, if you're wrong, like, I don't have a problem with just being like, yo, I got that wrong, or like, or just being like, just real. Like, you know what I mean? If I make a mistake, I don't have no problem with doing it. I've made apology videos before. Like, I don't have a problem with just being wrong. But yeah, I don't listen to too many platforms, but Pro Box might be the best right now. They're excellent, and then as far as the guests, they're bringing very knowledgeable boxers to back on the show. If it's not Sean Porter or Tim Bradley, it's Roy Jones, maybe it's Antonio Tarva. You're getting people that are going to be serious. Like, they're basically doing what YouTubers do, but they have the real experience. You know what I mean? The real knowledge. And I love that. Like, I think I'm surprised more boxers don't do it. Like, I remember Chris Bird used to have a YouTube channel. I don't know what happened, but he used to make videos just talking boxing, and being a former heavyweight champion. I mean, sometimes that's where you want to hear it from. You know what I mean? Like, we all do it. Like, but I don't, like, I know what space. I'm a boxing fan that makes YouTube videos on boxing, but I know what space that I am. Like, I like that the professionals do it. I think that's dope that they're doing it. But I don't think all of them are good at doing it. I think no matter how good of a fighter you might be, you might not be great at breaking down a fight. And that's why they have commentators that are not professional boxers up there to be able to talk and explain what's going on, what they're seeing, and having them mix with the boxers. I think that's good, because a lot of commentators have the knowledge. They know the history, and some of the professional boxers may not know all of that. They might not follow all that. They're just telling you what's happening in the ring from a technical standpoint. Oh, Fox is about to go down. Please. 7th round. Fox is about to go down. Almost went down there, but he's hanging on. We got over a minute left in this 7th round. He's still up. Fulgham is trying to put him away, but Fox is showing a lot of heart here. Pocket, I appreciate your comments as well. You're the realest one out there. Seriously, professional. I like Pro Box and Teddy sometimes. Subai Wave calls it as it is. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Really do. AI says Pro Box should bring on Andre Ward and Roy Jones Jr. and drop Algieri. I don't have a problem with Algieri being on there. I really don't. I think I don't have a problem with Algieri being on there. Yeah. you know. But I mean, I don't know if that's something that Ward wants to do. You know, I know Roy Jones was with them in the beginning because I think in the beginning with Pro Box it was Tarver, Malignaggi, and Jones, and you know he doesn't do it. You know, yeah. Shout out to Ringside Reporter. Those are my guys over there. Uh, I like Joe Habib and D Style. You know, those are my guys. You know, Joe. I like Joe because he doesn't care about not being with being different. You know what I mean? Like he says it how it is. You're not gonna always agree with him, but I feel like what he says his opinion, I think he really means it. You know what I mean? Um, Same thing with D Style. You know what I mean? They keep it fair, and I like to go over there every once in a while and chop it up with them. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get him out of here too, but he didn't. But the ref is gonna let we're going into the eighth round. The ref is letting the doctor check out Alontes Fox. He looks fine to continue. I mean, he took a lot of punishment that last round, but he doesn't look like he can't continue. You know, as much as I want this fight to end, I mean, we're already in the eighth round. Like at this point, it is what it is. I wanted this to be round over by round three. Fulgham is putting a lot of punish on Fox. You know, the ref, yeah, he's gonna get him out. He's gonna get him out of here. The ref's gonna step in. The ref is getting ready to step in. That's what I'm saying. Like Fulgham could have gotten him out of there if he just step back, create some space, man. He's lunging in with his head. Time the uppercut, man. He's done it in the fight. You know, it's Fox is really showing his experience here in this round, you know, just the survival tactics here. And it looks like Fulgham, he took his foot off the gas for like the last 30 seconds here. Good right hand from Fulgham. Fox is still in this, man. Got a minute left in the eighth. And Fulgham is just can't get him out. Yeah, set something up, Fulgham. Where's the jab? Come on. Fox might survive this round again. I think Fox is gonna make it, man. I think he's gonna survive this one, man. Fulgham is not putting up enough pressure on him. He's not letting his hands go. I think he's tired. I think that last round took some out of him. You know, I think he punched himself out just a little bit. You know, yeah. All right, round is up. DJ, thank you for donating. He says, "Wave, if you were in your power, what two things would you change in boxing going forward?" Um, I would, I would change if I could change anything. I would change one thing. I would change is Um, hmm. There's so much I would like to change, but if I can think of two things, um, overall, I know there's a lot of parts to this, but I would say I would change the way the boxing organizations work in general. Overall, I would change that. Like I wouldn't make it work the way it is now. You know, I would construct a better ranking systems. I don't believe there needs to be four titles, but if we are going to have multiple titles, I would change the way that the fights are ranked. Like the ranking system is flawed. It's not only flawed, but this I would come up with a more strict way of making the fights happen, the fights that need to happen. All right, so I would definitely change how things work with boxing organizations and belts and rankings. I think the second thing that I would change is the issues with the promoters. You know, I would just change them. They're too involved, and just like His Excellency said, Star Fox, uh, the promoters having issues and wanting to keep things in house is also a problem because fighters are ranked within certain sanctioning bodies and the promoters are getting away from certain fights from happening. The fights that should happen. The best should be fighting the best. Uh, I like what Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing. Um, I think his sit down that he did with Adi. I had watched it, and what he's basically saying, he's coming from a very very wealthy man that has the money, and he just happens to be a boxing fan that wants to solve this issue. You know, so I think those are the two issues that I think are two of the two major problems. Not the biggest problems, maybe, but two major problems is the boxing organizations and the promoters, you know? And a lot of people watch the UFC specifically because of that. You know, it's not that people hate boxing, it's just that they just hate, you know, the bullshit that comes with it. But you get bullshit with UFC too, you know, and you get robberies there. You get bad stuff there too, you know. But at least with the UFC, being that it's an organization, there's one championship title in each division. The ranking system is more straightforward, you know, where body shot from Fulgham. Fulgham has just been beating up Fox here this round, but he still hasn't been able to get him out of here. Looks like we haven't gotten any. Well, we did get a stoppage last fight, but we still got time before the main event, man, because these fights has gone long. They all going a distance. Hold on, guys. Yeah, those are the two things I would change. I mean, obviously, we can. I might. I've done a video on this before. Probably a really, really long time ago. But that's a great topic. That's something that I can actually do a live, and maybe I can have. I'll do an open live where you know what I mean. People can join in and chat and speak on the issues that they had, because you know boxing being a sport, and every sport could have issues, but I mean boxing is different. It's prize fighting. It's not organized. It's do what you want to do. You know what I mean? But we can definitely do a live where people can join in and speak on the issues that they have with boxing. Obviously I would do a list for myself, but is a great open discussion type of topic to have on what to change to make boxing better. You know, if I had the money and if I had the power to be able to change these things, these are the things I would change. But obviously, the people involved don't really want to change it because they're all making money out of it. You know, you think the commission, you think the organizations want to change these issues? No, they want to make their money. They want to make, well, they want to create more belts. So they want to create more divisions so they can get more sanctioning fees. And also, um, hold on. Yeah, my bad. Um, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, everybody involved wants to keep making money the way they want to make money. You know, it's not gonna get better because everybody, all of these guys are sleazy, man. You know what I mean? It's all corrupt. You know, and it's always gonna be about the money first. So I think that's what it is. It is what it is. But I like what I like what Turkey Al Sheikh is doing. You know, and he might be boxing savior. We just gotta wait and see. He might be. You know, he might be. We just gotta wait and see. He's gonna be a part of some fights that we really want to see. He's gonna deliver some of the fights we really want to see that we couldn't get before. You know, he got Eddie and Frank working together. You know, maybe we can get more people working together. I don't know. You know, maybe we can get Al Heyman on board. Maybe we can get, Ben Shalom on board with this, or get these guys to like the money is so good, get them working together. Yeah, Eddie and Frank are best friends now. Like these guys, it's crazy. Oh, you know what? Speaking on those two, I have to do a video on this, but there was I don't know if they're officially going to do it. The fight is over, by the way, y'all. It went to a 10-round decision. It's going to go. It went the distance. They're going to do like a top 5 versus 5 card. Like they're going to have 5 fights, and they're going to have a Frank Warren versus Eddie Hearn card with 5 fights. I don't know if this is going to be an official thing, but this is something that they're working on doing. Um, I'm looking forward to that. I can't wait to do it. Just make a list of fights that I want to see personally. Obviously, Joshua and Fury is the first choice. I think Yard against Callum Smith is another choice for me. You think? I think. I don't know. I would have to construct a list. I don't want to give too many names away, but I have to see everybody that Frank has on his, like, I would probably want to see who else this Frank. I want to see damn. I gotta see who else is there. I have to go down a list and see everybody that Frank Warren has under his promotions and see everybody who Eddie has. Because I don't want to get anybody confused on the promotions. But that would be a great card, you know. He said I had a picture of I looked up the picture of Shady in the dictionary and just had a picture of Al. Yeah, I just don't know what's going on over there with those guys. It just seemed like I just think that, believe it or not, I believe when the PBC started, I think they tried to do something that it just failed. You know, I think they tried to do the right thing by putting boxing on national television on different channels. I think they tried to do it, but I just think the 190, I didn't hear the first. Yeah, unanimous decision, wide card, but I didn't hear the first scorecard. I don't care. That's a horrible fight, by the way. Yeah, not a good, not a good showing, but a majority decision. Somebody had it 95-95. Wow. Yeah, I think what I was saying, PBC, I think they was trying to do the right thing by getting boxing on national television. I thought that idea was dope, right? But I think the execution was just poor. I think a lot of the fighters were overpaid and they weren't fighting good fighters. You know what I mean? I just think that it forced them to having to do a bunch of pay-per-views. So it's like everything that they try to do early, it didn't work out with them. You know what I mean? I think they tried to do things that just didn't work and it backfired. And then they went and tried to just, all right, well, we need the money to keep paying these fighters. So now we don't have the money. So let's just keep doing pay-per-views and stuff like that. And the quality of the fights weren't that good neither, you know? Um, so I think overall it just didn't work out. But I think in the beginning they were trying to do the right thing. I think they were trying to do. We had NBC, Fox, Showtime, Fox Sports One, all these different channels. It's so many more of them. I can't remember them all, but there were like 10 different places where you can watch boxing, and I thought that was dope. But it wasn't realistic because to pay the fighters the amount of money these fighters wanted, it wasn't going to work. And I think some of these fighters were getting overpaid and they just weren't fighting top tier fighters. I think it's fair to pay the fighters a lot of money when they are fighting top tier fighters, but I just think it got ridiculous. It just reminds me of like the Andy Ruiz situation with Wilder, and why that fight didn't happen. It's like, man, how much money are you're asking for? You're asking for a ridiculous amount of money, and you're probably not going to do well on the pay-per-views. If Wilder had fought Andy Ruiz on pay-per-view, this is say that Wilder fought him before Joseph Parker. I mean, what do you guys think the pay-per-views would have done? Like, honestly. Like, I honestly don't think it would have done that well. I honestly think it would have might have done 150,000. I just don't think that it would have done that well. That's not me hating or anything. I think the buzz of Andy Ruiz fell apart after he lost to AJ in the rematch. Margarita, thank you for donating to the channel. I appreciate that. I think it fell apart after that. Yeah, I appreciate the donation, really do. Thank you. I think it fell apart after that. And I also think that Wilder's hype and buzz fell apart after the Tyson Fury fight. Because when he fought Robin Helenius, they did like really poor pay-per-view numbers. You know what I mean? They did like something bad. And I think that when it comes to the pay-per-views, if you're going to make us pay, you got to give us an excellent fight. It can't just be a normal fight. And if you are going to give us a pay-per-view, lower the price. Lower the price. Give us a $30 pay-per-view. $40 max pay-per-view. You can't give us an $85 pay-per-view and you're fighting whoever. Like, what are you doing? What's up, Ray? I guess Wilder didn't want to take the fight, Mike. Zhang is going to be fighting he's fighting Joseph Parker. And I understand Wilder needed a get back fight, but if you're gonna have a get back fight and tune up, don't give us a guy like Hellenius, a guy that we all know that you have a massive amount of experience fighting. He was just in your camp with you. He was the main guy you sparred with to prepare for Fury in a trilogy. No one's gonna go for that, man. This is why the pay-per-views didn't even make 100. But Andy Ruiz was asking for like crazy amount of millions to fight Wilder, overpricing himself, and now he's been inactive for how long? It's bad. But I do think in the beginning, that they had a good idea, but just execution was just really poor. It just wasn't going to work that way, you know. I remember one time. I remember years ago, right? This is when Chocolatito was having his run. And this is when he started to gain popularities. And we know he was on the HBO cards, right? He was fighting Triple G, not fighting Triple G. He was fighting on the Triple G cards, right? And at this point, he's getting promoted very well, right? He's on these cards, he's getting a lot of exposure, and he's getting promoted as the number one pound for pound in the world, right? We know there was like guys like Crawford still, and I think Andre Ward is still bad fighting at the time. You had Lomachenko. So yeah, other guys that people always been having that debate on who's pound for pound. But I remember at this point, Roman Gonzalez was getting promoted as the number one pound for pound in the world, right? And he was on the undercard of a lot of big name fighters like Triple G. And I remember the first time I heard his purse for one of his bigger fights. And it was like $140,000. Now, I heard that and I thought, like, wow, that's all? He's getting massively underpaid, right? For all of these fights. Because, at this point, he's like a 3-division champion and all that stuff. But then at the same time, and these are top rank cards. But at the same time, I guess they're paying them based on what money they're able to recoup. Are they really underpaying him, or were they properly paying him? And I think I was shocked at that, but this is why some of these guys have been able to last as long as they last, because as much as I want fighters get paid because it's so dangerous, it's still a business at the end of the day. No matter what, it's always going to be a business. No matter what. No matter how dangerous this sport is, it's always about the money first. Always. It will always be that. It will never change. And I think these guys deserve millions to get punched in the face. Same thing with the women. The women complain about a lot because there's basketball players, there's football players, baseball players, athletes, other athletes that get paid millions. And it's not nearly as dangerous as boxing, but it's about revenue. It's about what you are bringing back as far as financially, nothing else. So it doesn't matter if you're risking your life. It's about who's paying. It's like with the WNBA. Somebody asked me about the WNBA earlier. Yeah, they want more money. They don't want to be paid $100K in a year for a season. They don't want that. They want more. You got NBA players getting $50 million a year. And you got WNBA players getting $150,000 a year. And they're like, we are the elite. No, it doesn't work that way. How much are people paying to see your games? Are you guys selling out arenas? Are people paying tens of thousands of dollars to sit courtside for your games? No, they're not. And that's the sad reality, man. It's not about being fair. It's about making the money. So I think the PBC going over to Amazon, man. I don't know what's going on. I just I just know that this first rollout is not a good look on how things may be from here on. Thank you, H Gutierrez. Yeah, honestly, I wasn't expecting Wilder to take that fight. Like, come on, man. Like, dude just got shut out by Joseph Parker. You're gonna get shut out by Joseph Parker and fight Young, the guy that just knocked out the guy that knocked out Joseph Parker? Think about that. I heard that news and I was like, I didn't even say anything. What do you want me to say? Wilder is not gonna fight Young. Young just knocked out the guy that knocked out the guy that Wilder just lost to. And this is all recent. So I think I think Wilder is gonna I think Wilder, and I said this before, Deontay Wilder is going to have to find an opponent, right? That's going to be dangerous for him. He's going to have to get someone that's going to be a little bit more dangerous. Maybe not a top 5 guy, but possibly a top 10 guy. He's going to have to do it. He's going to have to fight someone that is, because you don't want to go back to fighting the scrubs that you just been beating your whole career, because that's part of the problem. So I said, fight Daniel Dubois. He's not as dangerous to me as Zhilei Zhang right now. Fight Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is coming off a good win, but he came off a good win against somebody that wasn't proven. Neither. But Daniel Dubois got stopped by Joyce and Usyk. Deontay Wilder should fight Daniel Dubois. Because if he were to win that fight, it would be a respectable win. And it would give him right back in the mix. And then we can start talking about him fighting other top tier fighters again. But he can't go back to, if Wilder does another tune-up, man, and he comes back and fights someone that we already know that he's leagues above. If he comes back and fights Lucas Brown or some shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, no disrespect to Lucas Brown, but you don't do that. That is what we are used to, though. Don't come back and fight that kind of fight. Like, don't come back and fight. Don't come back and fight Charles Martin, bro. Right now. Like, nah. And people be like, yo, that's a good fight. Yo, they're going to say that. Yo, champ, that's a good fight. No, it's not. Not right now. It is not a good fight for Wilder right now. But that is a Wilder type of fight. Charles Martin, he's over there with the PBC. Let's put him in there with Charles Martin. If he ends up fighting Charles Martin next, come back here and give me my credit. He should be fighting Triple D. Jared Anderson would be a great fight. Are they willing to take that risk, though? I don't think so. That would be a great fight. I mean, it's a lose-lose for Wilder. No, it's not a lose-lose. It's not a lose-lose. It's not a lose-lose. I'll take that back. That's a good win. That's a good win. That's no different from like Crawford fighting like a Jared and Jaron Ennis. You know what I mean? I know Ennis is a champion officially, so I get it. But Jaron Ennis, to a lot of people, still improving. But he's like a top guy on the come up. Yeah, I would like Deontay Wilder fight Triple D. I think that's a good fight. Guys, give me 2 minutes. We're still on break with the fights. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Yo, sorry about that. Thanks for waiting, man. I had to eat real quick. All right, a co-main event is about to start. Ooh, excuse me. You know, some people was leaving. I got a couple of comments with people wanted me, and I'll probably still do a video. But since y'all are here, uh, people want me to talk about the Jai Opataya situation with Tyson Fury. And you know, the only reason why I haven't made a video on it is because it would just be another video of just me speculating on what happened when I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? I don't know what the truth is on why Jai left after only sparring 5 rounds. You know, you gotta fly to Saudi Arabia from Australia, you know, and go there to fight 5 rounds and then come back. I mean, I think a lot of people's assumption and the rumors is he dropped Tyson Fury. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if he got the best of Fury, you know. I know his team said that they left because there wasn't enough orthodox sparring available there. I mean, you want to know what I think? I think that's bullshit. I think that Jai probably went out there trying to fight like an animal and sparring because that just seems like the guy he is. And he got up out of there. He probably felt he was wasting his time and he bounced. I I think, I think that's what happened. But do I know that for a fact? No, I don't know. I don't know that. But I wouldn't expect Jai to go and get his sparring opportunity with Tyson Fury and take it easy. Jai, something about that guy, and I said this when he knocked out Jordan Thompson, he's literally like one of the meanest boxers right now. Like, he doesn't mess around at all. He's not here. He's not here to try to be friends with nobody. He's here to do one thing and one thing only. Like, I like his attitude. He's not trying to be buddy buddy with no one. He's straight like trying to knock everybody up. So I think it is what it is. I think it just went over. He went over there, didn't work out. Something happened in the sparring session that they had, and he left. That's what I think. But can I prove that? No, I have no idea. I don't know what really happened. But it just does sound ridiculous to fly that far to fight for 5 rounds. Something definitely happened. And I don't think it wasn't enough orthodox sparring session, like sparring out there. Like, nah. Why would you go in between your training? Why would you even take that kind of trip just for 5 rounds? And you didn't notice before you went out there? Come on. Like, Jai looked like he might be a nice guy outside the sport, but that dude is always pissed. All right, so we got this fight between Collazo and Gutierrez, and this fight here is, I believe, it's for a title. What title? Let me look it up. Um, Wait a minute. Oh, I'm on the wrong card. All right. This is for the WBO minimum weight title. All right. I have no I don't know any history of this. I mean, these two. Oscar Lazo is 8-0 with 6 knockouts. I couldn't tell you anything about. I honestly, and Gutierrez is 10-1 with 2 knockouts. I don't watch minimum weight, to be honest. All right, so I really don't know what to expect here. I would like there to be a knockout so we can get to the main event, but this could be a 12-round fight. And I've said this on different cards, man. I think for certain events, I think you have to, like, maybe certain events, but this card has not really been a good card. I think you just, like, Ryder and Munguia, I'm expecting it to be a firefight. But the crowd has not been into this card throughout the last few fights. They just haven't. It's just not have been a good. It's just, it hasn't been a good card. To be honest, this is not a good card. I think the main event is definitely going to wake everybody up. But this co-main event here at minimum weight, come on, man. You're going to have this right before Jaime McGee and John Ryder fight? Are they trying to put everybody to sleep? Let's be real. I think you know what? I can't blame them. No, I can't blame them for the I can't really blame them for the last fight, the Alontes Fox fight. Because Darius Fulgham was supposed to. I think they set that up for Darius Fulgham to get a knockout, and it just didn't happen that way. I think it is like certain fights they had planned it, they match it up. It was a good test step up for Fulgham, and Fox strategically made it a wrestling match. This go yo if this go he said if this goes to 12. The crowd has been booing all night. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know, man. They could have did a little better with this card. But we getting some good boxing from Collazo. I mean, he does have some knockouts, so maybe we get one. Hopefully we get one because he's definitely coming after Gutierrez. He's definitely, I mean, he's the champion here. He's definitely getting the better of Gutierrez. He's definitely putting some work on him right now. So maybe we get a knockout here. Good left hand from Gutierrez. Collazo, I'm sorry. Oh, big right hand counter from Collazo. That was a nice hook. Oh, caught him with the left. That hurt him too. Uh-oh. This might be over, y'all. Please let it be over. Let's get a knockout, man. Yeah, Collazo's in different class than this guy. Collazo's in a different class. Collazo's doing everything right. He keeping that lead foot on the outside. He's countering him with right hooks. landing the big left hand, moving his head, staying off the line, slipping all these shots. He's doing everything right. 30 seconds left in the second round. And it's been all Collazo. He's hurt Gutierrez a couple times here. Just haven't put him away yet. Another big left hand. That backed him up. Gutierrez keeps switching. He just went southpaw. Now they're both southpaw. All right. Yeah. I think the what was the other fight? The Picasso Ruiz fight started off good. And then I think Picasso, I don't know what happened, but he started to run and it kind of made it a bad fight. But yeah, I agree with you, Pocket. I think Fondor and Cruz might have been the best fight. I spoke on Zarafa and Lara a little bit earlier when I was talking about how crappy the WBA is. I don't know. I don't really care for the fight like that. I haven't watched Michael Zarafa fight in a long time, so I don't really know how he is right now. And Lara, I don't remember. Lara hasn't. I'm a big Arislani Lara fan, but Lara hasn't really been that active neither. I know he was Triple G's mandatory. Oh, I did see that Spike O'Sullivan knockout win that he had. I did watch that. I've seen all his fights, but Lara hasn't had a competitive fight since 2019 against Brian Castano, in a fight that he arguably lost. And then he had the Jarrett Hurd fight right before that. And I think ever since then, he fought Ramon Alvarez, which is Canelo's brother, who's not that good. Knocked him out in 2 rounds. He fought a guy named Greg Vendetti. I don't remember that one. He went to decision with him. Then he fought Thomas Lamano and knocked him out, stretched him out in the first round. I remember watching that. And then he fought Spike O'Sullivan in 2022. So he's only been fighting once a year. He skipped 2023. He didn't fight at all in 2023. And now he's defending his title against Michael Zarafa. And looking at Michael's resume, I haven't seen him fight. I have not watched him fight since he lost to Jeff Horn. I remember watching the first fight where he stopped Jeff Horn. Oh, I remember him knocking out Anthony Mundine. I remember that. All right, but Collazo is trying to stop Gutierrez, and it's whoa, he caught him with a big left hand. Oh, this guy's down and he's hurt. Whoa. We finally getting one, y'all. Thank God. Gutierrez is back up. Gutierrez is back up, but he's hurt. Yeah, Collazo is looking to get him out of here. 30 seconds left in the third round. He got hurt with another shot. Ref is looking to step in. Yes. Oh, he's hurt. No, the ref, step in, ref. Step in. Thank you. This fight's over. Third round, stoppage. Yes. Finally, like a legit stoppage tonight. Yeah, he said Collazo is a goat for this one. Yo, he got the crowd into it. Finally, he woke everybody up, man. Main event next. Finally, let's get it. All right, let's get these likes up before we get into the main event, man. All right, real quick before we start, this next fight start. Give me a last predictions, real quick. Who do you guys got? Munguia or Ryder? Decision, knockout? Let me know in the comments before. I want to see you guys' thoughts real quick before this main event starts. Give me a quick last minute predictions. I have Munguia on points. You know, it might even be like a split decision or something. You know, um, I even think a draw is possible if it is really if Ryder does well. But I got Munguia on points. All right, what do we got? Munguia by majority decision. Munguia on points. Munguia by decision or KO if Ryder too damaged from Canelo. That's possible, yeah. OC says Munguia. Munguia by stoppage. Munguia split decision. Jonathan says Ryder doesn't look. Yeah, Ryder doesn't look as juiced as he did versus Canelo. I don't trust him this fight. All right. OC says he wants Ryder to win, so Canelo doesn't fight Munguia next, which is a huge possibility. George says I like both guys, but I have Ryder by knockout. Cody says Ryder stops him late after weathering the storm early. Referee has to stop it late, somewhere between 9 and 11. George says eighth round, that kid gets touched too much. Shout out to y'all for being. I like it. I like when people come in and give us a different pick. You know what I mean? It's not too many people that's picking Ryder by knockout, but I've seen a few of them. Margarita says Munguia on points, but Ryder will give him a good fight. I hope. I think he will. I think he definitely will. I want Ryder to win, though. I do want Ryder to win. I want John. I'm going for the underdog. I do want him to win. Um, I like him. I just like him. You know what I mean? Uh, I want him to pull off an upset. I want him to just disrupt whatever they got going on too. I think that's how I feel. I think that. Who do you guys think Canelo is gonna really fight next? Who do you think he's gonna really fight next? Who do you think he's gonna fight next? Not later, not in September. Who do you think is gonna be if you could put your money on it? Who do you think is gonna be the next opponent for Canelo Alvarez? For real. Parker said, I would like to see Ryder win because he had a sheltered career. I've seen some boring John Ryder fights. Eric says Jamal. OC says Jamal. Zen says Jamal. And line on fly says Jamal and then Benavides. Okay. Yeah. I think it's gonna be Jamal simply because of the PBC. You know, he's gonna be a PBC. He has to pick a PBC opponent, and I don't think it's gonna be. It's not gonna be. Oh, what's his face? It's not gonna be Dave Morrell. You know, and I don't think it's gonna be Benavides next. So I'm assuming it's gonna be Jamal Charlo. I don't want it to be Jamal right now, but it is what it is. I hope that is Benavides. See, I would like Canelo to do the Benavides fight now, and then if he happens to lose that fight, he does the rematch in September. You know, but it's probably gonna be Charlo. Yeah, but I want it to be Benavides right now. You know, I don't think it's gonna be Munguia. I don't think he's fighting Munguia. I think it's a lot of talk. I think even Munguia wins this. You know, I don't think that, being that Canelo is still in contract to fight, with the PBC, if that's still the case, I think Canelo fights Jamal. It's going to be on Amazon Prime. I think they want to get the pay-per-view buyers over there. Uh, I just think it's weird that I really don't like the fact that Canelo fought both Charlo twins back to back. I think that I just think like it's gonna just make people be like, yo, did he just beat this guy? It's just I'm trying to think of not me, not like diehard fans. I'm talking about like the general public gonna be like, I'm not paying for that. That guy just beat up the other twin. I have the Mexican master, the Mexican master. I have him beating Canelo too. I made my decision a year ago that Canelo. I have Benavides beating Canelo. I have him beating Canelo. I don't think I'm gonna change my prediction if by the time the fight happens. I think Benavides' youth and his volume is just gonna be too much. And I think he beats Canelo on points. Trey says, I got Canelo stopping him with a body shot. Well, I think that's the other alternative. If Canelo beats Benavides, I think he beats him on points. I mean, I'm sorry. I think he beats him by a knockout from a body shot. I think that is exactly how Canelo would win that fight because the body is going to be all exposed. And even though Benavides has shown us to be pretty durable at this point, I don't think he's ever got hit into the body by someone like Canelo. You know what I mean? So no, that's a good pick. But I think timing is everything, and I think Benavides fighting him now is very beneficial for him. But Jamal Charlo, yeah, I just think like to go from Jamel to Jamal is just not good. You know, I think it's gonna hurt the numbers. If you're into that kind of thing. Yeah, the main event is next. We're just waiting for the main event to start right now. Whatever happened to mandatory? Like who's mandatory? Canelo's? Yeah, but Bevo is different. Bevo is different from Benavides. I mean, they're two totally different fighters. You know what I mean? It's just different class of skills to me. My thoughts on Benavides at 175. I think by the time Benavides gets to 175, it'll be the perfect time for him to be there because everything will be cleared up between Bevo and Better BF. I think he can compete against the other fighters at 175 that uh, everyone outside of Bivol and Better BF. Yeah, I mean Benavides is like the interim WBC champ, so yes. I don't know why the WBC is not enforcing it, but I mean, I would only think one reason why that's not happening. Yeah. I think Benavides is going at the right time. You know, whether he fights Canelo or not, I think once that fight between Better BF and Benavides, I'm Better BF. What am I? Better BF and Bevo happens. I think the division at 175, I think it's wide open for the taking for anybody. I mean, because a lot of the fighters that's there now are kind of getting older. They all been defeated at least by either Bevo or Better BF. So I think at that point, Benavides will become like a two division champ. Nah, we're waiting for Munguia and Ryder to come out right now. Roberto, I ain't arguing that at all. I think it better be a beats Bivol. I think that is one of the best wins you can possibly have in boxing. And this is what I mean. I had said this in a video that I did on them recently about them fighting each other. I said, not for nothing, but when we talk pound for pound all the time, a lot of things that we bring up is the fact that a fighter can go multi divisions. But what if you're in a tough division, right? And you fought like so many really good fighters in that one division. And then at the end of it, you fight the other very best fighter. I mean, there's not too many divisions where there's two pound for pound level fighters. And, beating another pound for pound fighter is, you know, uh, that's what gets you to the very top, and I think whoever puts one of those two in the number one spot, I ain't mad at that at all. I ain't mad at that at all. Like that's a phenomenal win, you know. That fight needs to happen. And I'm glad that people are finally talking about it because I thought it's been a travesty that we have not gotten that fight. We were talking so much about Spence and Bud and Wilder and Joshua that we ignored the fact that Bivol and Better Biev was not fighting each other. You know, let me ask you guys this: Do you think it's possible that if Jaime Munguia is to win this fight, no, you know what? Let me not even say that. I think the winner of this fight is gonna fight Edgar Berlanga. Do you guys agree with that? How realistic is that to you? I think that's very realistic. All the divisions is not stacked. That's definitely not true. All of the divisions are not stacked at all. I wouldn't say cruiserweight is stacked. I wouldn't say middleweight is stacked. I think middleweight is terrible right now. I think 154 is stacked, but it's not much work to be done. Like if you remove the welterweights, there's not many fights that need to happen. At 154, there's only one fight that need to happen, and that's Tim Tszyu and Jamal Charlo. That's it. Like everybody else, it's the same with 175. There's only one fight that need to happen. All the other guys can fight each other. Like Jesus Reyes can go and fight, you know, I don't know, maybe not Jesus Reyes, but like maybe Erickson Lubin should be fighting Brian Mendoza, you know what I mean? Or whatever. Maybe if Jesus Reyes could fight Brian Castano when he comes back. But the main fight is Jamel Charlo and Tim Tszyu. They should be fighting each other at this point. Whatever happened to Stan Jonas? When are they gonna put him on a card? What happened to him? I think he got screwed more than anybody. When's the last time he fought, man? He has not fought since he beat what's this guy name? Boot Butayev? That's crazy. Dude was like the WBA mandatory, man. They just left him in the cold. Yo. Oh my God, yo. Stan Jonas got screwed the worst out of everybody, yo. At one point, he was supposed to fight Virgil Ortiz. He's supposed to fight uh I think he was supposed to fight who else? Keith Thurman, right? Well, if Crawford were to stay at 147, I keep saying this like that. I want him to fight Boots. I knew Keith Thurman wasn't going to fight Boots. I wanted Virgil to fight Boots, but Virgil's fighting at 154 now. Virgil's fighting 154. If Stan Jonas doesn't get I'm sorry. If Boots doesn't get Crawford, I want to see Boots against Stan Jonas, if anything. Yeah, I feel bad for that guy. I don't know, man, Zen, but I'm getting tired. This card sucks. Oh man. I have to be real, man. Yeah, I try to be professional, but I have to keep it real. These long instead of like this card doesn't need to be this long, man. It just really doesn't. This is too much. Oh, Mario Barrios is definitely gonna be Boots' opponent. That's gonna be the actual opponent. I know we're talking Bud and Stanionis, But Mario Barrios is going to be the opponent. Mario Barrios beating Ugas the way he did is just he's gonna be used. He's basically Mario Barrios is basically the new Riverside Rocky. That's what he is right now. You know, he is Josecito Lopez. If you don't know who that is, Mario Barrios is the new Josecito Lopez. He's the guy that is going to test the waters against all the improving fighters. You know, Josecito Lopez is that guy. All the guys that's returning, coming off of a loss. I don't like how Freddie. All right, I'm not. I'm gonna keep that to myself. I think it's time for Freddie to. I think it's time for Freddie to coach from the sideline. I think I think it's over. You know, I'm not saying he shouldn't be the coach, but a coach. But I don't think he should be the main coach. You know, I think he should be given his wisdom and coaching and telling what a fighter needs to do instead of just really in there holding the mitts and stuff. I think that's over. Well, I feel like Thurman felt like it's gonna be risk. So who if I lose, who am I gonna get the most money from? You know? I knew they weren't gonna Thurman wasn't gonna fight Boots because they weren't gonna give him that much money to fight him. It just wasn't gonna happen, man. I'm surprised Thurman didn't fight Stanionis because at least in that fight, he can win a title, but it's a risky fight. Boots, he can win a title, but that's a risky fight. So he probably said, let me go up and fight a bigger guy because even though all of these fights is risky, at least I'm going up in weight. And he's probably getting a bigger check to do it. I don't think he really wants to fight Tim Tszyu right now. Nah, Cody, Gabe doesn't get back down to 160. I mean 154 anymore. I think it's been a while since Gabe Rosado fought. Gabe Rosado at 154. It's been a long time he fought at 154. But he used to fight. He used to go between 154 and 168. Or 160, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been years since he fought at 154. Yeah, after he fought oh no, he fought Jamel Charlo at 154. But that was years ago though. He hasn't been down there since then. That's 10 years ago. Yeah. Gabe Rosado and Derek Chisora is the top two gatekeepers in the past 10 years. For sure. Top two. You know, and they had good fights, man. Derek Chisora did knock some people out too in between that time. For sure. Nah, Brian Mendoza is not no gatekeeper right now. I wouldn't say that. Brian Mendoza right now is still a top contender. I know he lost to Jesus Reyes and he's lost to Tim Zoo now. There's still fights, you know. Where's Brian Castano? Has any is there been any confirmation on whether or not he's retired? Is he still gonna fight? He has not fought. I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard a word. There's no articles or anything about him ever since he lost to Jamel Charlo. Is he just is that it? This is too long, man. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What are they waiting for? Is there a UFC card or something on tonight? There's no reason why we're going into midnight and this fight hasn't started yet. This is crazy. They are drawing this out for way too long. He said, nah, no UFC. That's why I'm watching boxing. Ryder, first thing Ryder needs to do, and if he's planning to stand a chance tonight, um, the first thing he needs to do is get this guy's attention. He got to slow this guy down. He can't be having him throwing 60 punch around. I don't know what they're waiting for. This is crazy. John Ryder said he's gonna walk away from the sport if he loses. Yeah, if he loses this, then he becomes a gatekeeper, you know. All right, so John Ryder is finally coming out. He's finally coming out. He's about to do his ring walk now. Yeah, John Ryder got to hit him with some. John Ryder got to hit him with some hard counters early. Shut that down. He can't let Munguia get in his way. Eric Morales is in the ring. Yo, if John Ryder get an upset knockout by knockout, he might get a rematch with Canelo. Now, if John Ryder wins this fight, I see him either fighting. Is there a rematch clause? It's probably a rematch clause or something. I don't know. Who would John Ryder fight if he wins? Other than Edgar Berlanga. All right, Ryder's doing his walk, his ring walk now. Starting right now. Yeah, starting now. The fight is starting now. dazn. So John Ryder is in the ring. So Munguia is walking out of his locker room. Here we go. You said Benavidez would be an opponent. It's possible. I don't think so, though. I don't think anyone's really looking to fight Benavidez except Dave Morrell. All right, so Munguia is doing his ring walk now. Damn, that arena is packed. That's a pretty big arena. They're showing it from the sky cam right now. They really showed out for this fight. Yeah, they showed out. That place is super packed. Excuse me. The place is super packed. Word. I think David would fight him. I don't think David would fight Morrell before Canelo. I would love him to. I just don't think like everybody got their fight that they won't do before a big fight. And I think Morrell is that fight. I think David Morrell is that fight. Like, I don't think he would do that fight before fighting Canelo. If he did, I respect the shit out of him, but I don't think he would do it. Nah, I don't think the winner of this gets Morrell, man. Nobody's gonna fight Morrell unless they like. I'm sorry, I can't even see. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna be willingly wanting to fight David Morrell because these fighters are all looking to get one thing right now, and I think Morrell can disrupt all of that shit. Especially because Morrell hasn't fought anybody with a name yet. I just don't think anybody's gonna want to take that risk. The only person that I can see right now fighting Dave Morrell right now is maybe Demetrius Andre. Like I'm even unsure if Plant would fight Morrell right now. You know, I could see Demetrius Andre doing it. I mean, he's already suffered his loss. Yeah, so he lost his O, so I can see him taking it, but I don't think anybody's gonna fight Dave Morrell. Who's the best Mexican after Canelo? Like right now in all of boxing? Um, I don't know. Manuel Navarrete. No, Estrada. Estrada. And like off like yes. And like off like I said, Estrada. Estrada. I would say those three. I would say, wait, I don't want to forget anybody because I'm going through all the divisions right now in my head. Yeah, I would say Estrada number 2 and Emmanuel Navarrete number 3 for me. Those are top 3 Mexican fighters right now. Bam Rodriguez. Yeah, you can make an argument, but yeah, he's up there. I would keep the 3 that I got though. I'll put Bam up there though, maybe top 5. Yeah, Benavides is Mexican. He's mixed, but he's Mexican. I don't have him over the 2 I just said though. Not right now. All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, round 1. Remember, John Ryder's a southpaw, y'all. And Jaime hasn't really fought many of them. John Ryder has to slow the pace down early rounds. That's what you need to do. Landing some hard counters early. Munguia lands a right to the body. Good right hook to the body lands for Ryder. Munguia lands a straight right to the body. All right, so Munguia decides to back off a little bit and move. Start circling a little bit. A lot of feigning. Oh, nice right hand and left hook lands for Munguia. Clean. First round starting out very guys really being patient both. Good counter left hand from Ryder. Nice jab from Munguia. I was going to say that's the second time I've seen him land a good jab. Ryder's face is already red, y'all. Nice, very quick combination from Munguia. Another jab from Munguia. Yeah, Munguia. It's been all Munguia. 50 seconds left in the first. Very good round from a boxing standpoint. Very good round from Munguia so far. All right, about 25 seconds left in the round. It's been a good round for Munguia so far. Another right hand lands from Munguia. I tell you, I don't like the body language of John Ryder. And I don't like the way his face is getting marked up. Only one round in. Yeah. Munguia looked great the first round. He did. I heard Freddie telling Munguia jab, then throw the right hand. And he said the combinations are very important. All right, round two. Munguia comes out. He comes out, throws a jab, lands a combination, and now they tied up. Whoa, whoa! Watch the elbow, Munguia. So now this just turned into a wrestling match to start in the second round. I'm trying to figure out who's forcing this to happen here. So now they're in the phone booth here. And I don't know if this favors Munguia, but we'll see. I like the way he was boxing early. Nice jab, right hand to the body lands from Munguia again. Not much action from John Ryder so far. Munguia puts him down. Lands a right hand. John Ryder is down. I think he doesn't look good, man. Yeah, I said it in the first round. I didn't like his body language. Munguia puts him down in the second round already. A minute and 40 seconds left. And you know, Munguia is going to try to stop him. Munguia is bombing on him right now. Ryder's trying to survive here. Good right hand from Munguia. Munguia got to be careful. He just got caught with a right hook. Yeah. Ryder doesn't look durable, man. It looks like his punch resistance is gone. Right hand lands from Munguia again. And again, John is still just trying to survive here. He's fighting back and he's catching them with counters. Munguia got to be careful. Munguia's getting hit with too many counters. Got to be careful. Good counter jab from Munguia. Munguia looks good. He's kind of taunting Ryder right now. Put him in a headlock. Started waving into the crowd. Ryder doesn't look good. He's damaged. He took a lot of damage. He took a lot of damage. His eyes are both swollen already. Second round. He took damage in the first round. My gear looks good. Tell you one thing, I mean, regardless of like how it looks like, it does look like Ryder has lost some punch resistance here. Canelo busted him up pretty bad that fight. But Munguia is actually boxing very, very, very good. What's up, young Hollywood? Um, Munguia is boxing good. I gotta give him his props. And he looks fast, man. He looks sharp. Maybe he's good against southpaws too. Like I said, we never really seen it. He stopped the guy recently that was a southpaw, but wasn't a high level guy. But we're seeing it now. Well, one thing I will say is that when he is, sometimes oh my God, he is hurting Ryder to the body. He's landing these big straight right hands to the body, man. He just got to be careful the way he comes in. Sometimes he gets caught. John Ryder is still a good counterpuncher. Oh, good combinations from Ryder. You got to also remember, y'all, Ryder did get dropped early by Canelo. Nice. Another combination from Ryder. He's having a good third round. Munguia catches him with a left hook to the body. Remember, Canelo also hurt him early. Good fight. This round is, oh, man. Another left hook to the body of John Ryder. Ryder went down, but I don't know if he was pushed down, but he did catch a left hook to the body right before that. I think the crowd thought it was a knockdown. Nice body shot from John Ryder. Good right hand from Munguia lands. About 30 seconds left in the third round. Ryder, if you look at his body, you see the redness on the right side of his body. But he's having a good round. Better round than the first two, at least. But yeah, got to start using the jab again. I feel like he's starting to abandon the jab and just wants to lunge in. He got to keep using his jab. Good round from both. To be honest, they both got off that round. Ryder had a good round. He landed some good counters in that round. Close round, could go either way. What's going on in the crowd? Yeah, I can't tell. That round was close. That could go either way. Could go either way. I think Ryder might have edged it. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Fourth round. Jaime starts off with a quick 1-2. Ryder sneaks in an uppercut. Munguia is starting to be really aggressive. He got to stay smart. He was boxing better when he's fighting on the outside, I think. But I think now he's just trying to be physical. And he's just rushing in at times. Good jabs from Munguia. He's going back to using his jab. Ryder's still trying to counter with the right hand. Good right hand to the body from Munguia from the outside. He's been on point with that. Munguia got to open into the body. I think that's gonna be that's gonna be a shot that might hurt John again. That left hook to the body might be it. Oh, nice flurry from John Ryder right there. Munguia's having a good round, but John caught him on a good flurry right there. Very good fight, by the way, y'all. I don't know if y'all actually seeing this, but this is a very, very good fight. We knew it was gonna be. 1 minute left in the fourth round. Yeah, things just kind of just slowed down this now. Munguia, he's kind of just been standing in front of him for the last 30 seconds or so. This is the kind of pace that John wants to fight. Good left hand counter from Ryder, but he caught a jab on the way out and then he got knocked down. So he's knocked down again. It was a flash knockdown, but that's a bad knockdown, man. That's a very bad knockdown because you landed the better shot, but you got caught with a jab. They got to show that again. I just want to be sure. It looked like he got a caught with a jab when he landed his straight left. Munguia is winning. I have it 3-1, but Munguia has 2 official knockdowns. And that was a good round for John Ryder. He was having a decent round. That really messed him up. They got to show the replay. They're not showing the replay. Show the replay. All right, here we go. Nah, show the replay of the knockdown, man. Show the replay of the knockdown. Oh, okay. Yep, it was a jab. He stepped back and countered with a jab. He actually didn't land the left hand clean. Munguia pulled back and caught him with the jab. And it was just a flash knockdown. He just got caught. He got caught. So it's 2 knockdowns from Munguia. It's not a good look for John Ryder. Points wise. Munguia, I like the way Munguia is being very physical, man. He's being rough. And the ref is kind of letting them fight. This is the same referee from earlier from that messy fight with Alontas Fox. Josh Munguia got him hurt again. Yeah, Munguia, Ryder's connecting, but Munguia is actually hurting him though when they exchange. Very good fight, y'all. Very, very good fight. Good right hand and a body lands for Munguia. This is the best he's looked, by the way, y'all. This is the best he's looked. His defense is always going to be questionable, you know. His defense is going. That's like again, we're not gonna. That's never gonna change. It is what it is. Oh, good right hook to the body from Ryder. Didn't have any effect, but good shot. Another right hook. John Ryder has been connected with some good right hooks, but he hasn't been able to hurt Munguia. Munguia's hurt him several times already. 1 minute left in the 5th round. Chris Mannix unofficially gave all 4 rounds to Munguia. Plus the 2 10-8 rounds. 30 seconds left to go in this round. Oh, big overhand right on Ryder. Ryder ate it, though. Ryder took it. He took it right on the chin, but damn, that was probably one of the best shots landed in this fight so far. Oh, Munguia. Ryder caught him with a left cross. Backed up Munguia for a second. Yo, Ryder needs something to happen. He needs to be able to hurt this guy. He hasn't been able to hurt this guy yet. He needs something to happen. For real. Oh, there was a head clash too. That little exchange where Ryder backed up, there was a head clash in that exchange. Yeah, that was a head clash in that exchange. Very good fight. All right, we're going into 6th round, I think. Yep, round 6. Nice uppercut from Munguia to start the round off. Nice hook from Ryder. Ryder, you can tell that Munguia really, really, really worked on Ryder being, on the inside and smothering him. He really worked on that, preparing for this fight. Because Ryder just cannot smother him on the inside. Every time Ryder gets on the inside of him, you know how he back Canelo up or back up like Callum Smith? It's not really working for Munguia. Munguia is being very physical whenever they're on the inside. Yeah, Ryder's having a good round. Nice jab. Another left straight down the middle lands for Ryder. Oh, good jab. Good one, too, again from Ryder. Yeah, Munguia comes back with a jab and a right hand. And now Munguia needs to jab. He needs to use his jab. Watch the head. Yeah, ref, I saw that too. Ryder led with his head at that time. But you gotta tell Munguia too when Munguia does it. He's done it as well. 1 minute left in the 6th round. Good round for Ryder so far. Munguia's jab is good. What's going on? Munguia's taking a break or? Oh, good. Good. Good right hand from Ryder. And Munguia has a little mark on his face now. Ryder's having a good round. All right. Round 6 in the bag. Maybe just write down my scores before I forget them just in case. All right. I have it scored 4 rounds to 2. I gave Ryder the third and the sixth. Munguia scored a knockdown in the second if you in the fourth if you're just getting here. So um yeah. Munguia is up to me pretty comfortably so far. But Ryder just is coming off his best round just now. All right. Round 7, halfway through. What happened? Keep it up. I don't know if that was low, but all right. The ref is really adamant about the holding in this fight. Munguia catches him with a right straight down the pipe. No short right hook lands for Ryder. Ryder another right hook. Yeah, Ryder's been on point. I really don't know, because again, I don't know if Munguia is going to stop him because again, Canelo hurt Ryder and had him bloodied up and knocked him down early in their fight, and Ryder went on to continue and picked it up. Nice short left hand lands for Ryder. Munguia lands it right to the body. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's really hard to tell. It really depends on how much damage is done to Ryder in his eye. Maybe like a technical stoppage, but Ryder's been boxing well the last couple of rounds. I don't know. Good jab. Ryder's doing well. This fight is going the way he wants to go. This is this kind of fight right here. And Munguia's volume has dropped dramatically here, and he's not even coming forward at this point. Let's see what happens. 46 seconds left in the 7th. Good job from Ryder. Ryder's doing some good boxing now. Munguia caught her with a right to the body. Another right to the body from Munguia. 20 seconds left. Jab and left hand lands for Ryder. This ref is weird. I don't like this referee. Yeah, focus. Yo, I just looked at the comments and you saying what I'm thinking. I don't like this ref. He was just up there and he let a lot of stuff go in the other fight. But in this fight, John didn't even hold on. He's like, let him go, John. Like, John didn't even hold on to him. What are you talking about? This ref is crazy. I watched this guy. I gave that to Ryder. Munguia got to pick the pace back up. I mean, I have it 4-3, but again, you still got 2 knockdowns. And that second round, I mean, that third round that I gave the Ryder was a swing round to me. So, I mean, good combination from Ryder to start off this 8th round. Good jab from Jaime. Landed a few good jabs this round so far. Oh, nice exchange from both. Nice uppercut from Ryder. Oh, big right hand from Munguia. And he's back on the attack now. He believes he got Ryder hurt. I think Ryder is hurt. I think Ryder is hurt. Oh, another right hand. Oh, Ryder's hurt. Yeah, the referee's looking to stop. Of course he is. Ryder got a chin, man, because he took some shots in that exchange. He took some huge shots. Big right hook from Ryder. 2 right hooks from Ryder land. It's like Deverenchenko all over again, man. Seriously, this is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. Very good fight. Just more knockdowns. Now Ryder's coming forward. Yo. Ryder got dropped twice. Ryder got a chin, bro. I don't care what nobody say, man. That guy is getting hit with big, I mean, monster shots, and he's still in this fight. I know he got dropped twice, but the 2 knockdowns weren't even from the biggest shots, man, that he's taken in this fight. 30 seconds left. I think that exchange kind of made Jaime a little tired because Ryder came back, started pushing the pace again. Oh, big left hand from Ryder. Nice. I just Ref, tell Munguia to chill out if you're allowed to. Tell him to stop doing that pushing with his gloves. All right. Close round to give him because outside of that huge exchange, I thought Ryder won the round, but Munguia actually hurt him and almost, like he landed some really big shots there. So no, that's fair. This was again, Ryder won the majority of that round. It's just Munguia hurt him, almost put him away for a second. Those right hands were crazy. Yeah, this is a great fight. Interviewing Amir Khan right now. Munguia comes out, starts the round out, landing him right hand. Good left hook to the body. Oh, good short left hand lands for Ryder. Oh, Munguia catches him with a big right hand, and that one hurt Ryder. That one hurt. Ryder's hurt now. And it was a delayed reaction because he got rocked and he just paused for a second and then he just dropped. That one hurt. That one body hurt him more than all the other ones. Oh, he's hurt. Yeah, he's hurt. He's down again. He's down again. Munguia might stop him. Oh, he stopped him. No, he's counting. I don't know. Is Ryder going to continue? He's going to continue. Wow. Munguia is going to get a stoppage win over John Ryder. Wow. Good fight, too, by the way. He's taking too many hits. The ref is going to stop him. They stop it. It's over. They're stopping it. Who's stopping it? I just hear the bell. Was there a towel thrown? Wow. Wow. Good. It's over, y'all. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Wow. Good fight. Very good fight. That's the best he looked, man. I got to give him credit. Who? Did the corner throw in the towel? Because I didn't see, like, I've never seen a towel thrown in, but all I heard was the bell ringing as the referee let the fight continue. I don't know. I know everybody's thinking this guy's gonna get Canelo. I don't know. I seriously don't know if Canelo's gonna do the fight with the PBC, if they're gonna even allow a fight with Jaime Munguia right now. But it's a very good performance. Very good. He did do better than Canelo. You know. Um, I brought this up on the somebody mentioned it earlier. I forgot who it was, but somebody mentioned earlier, did Ryder lose some of that punch resistance in the Canelo fight? I know Canelo didn't stop him, but Canelo did put a lot of damage on him. In as early as the first round, it seems like Ryder, his punch resistance was just completely off. Or Jaime Munguia just, again, he's fighting at 168 now. Maybe he's just better. He's training with Freddie. I don't know. All I know is that Jaime did better in this fight, and this is definitely his best performance. I did get to see him box a little bit better, and we just gotta wait and see. I'll tell you one thing. Out of the other options outside of Canelo, no, I don't think he beats Benavidez or Morrell. I do think he beats Edgar Berlanga, though. I do think he beats Edgar Berlanga. Um, I would actually like to see him fight a Jamal Charlo or a Demetrius Andre. I would actually rather see that, or a Caleb Plant. I would actually like that fight before seeing a Canelo fight. You know what I mean? or even a Benavidez fight. No, he's still flawed, y'all. He's not like, listen, listen. What I am saying is that I've seen improvements in the fight, but he's still Jaime Munguia at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And I hope it's not Canelo. I don't think it will be Canelo. But I got to give him his props. He did good in this fight. He looked good in this fight. All right, let's see what he says in his post-fight interview. See if he calls anybody out or anything like that. Do any of you think that he has a chance of beating Canelo? I know a lot of people saying Canelo's falling out, but do anybody think that he can beat Canelo? That last knockdown was crazy. The first one, I mean. Yeah, thank you. Smash that like button. Oh yeah, I'm just asking y'all. I think Canelo beats him. I don't think he beats Canelo, Benavidez, or Morrell. Everybody else is debatable though. Yeah, so who do you want to fight? And he said, nothing on the table yet. Yes. Ask it. Be direct. Good. You feel like he has all the belts. Do you feel like you earn a shot with Canelo? He said it'll be an honor to be in the same ring as him. He said it'll be a great fight between two Mexicans. All right. All right, man. Oh yeah, M Billy is another name. We gotta be realistic, right? They gotta put him in there with people that could be dangerous, but the timing was right. Like tonight, the timing was right. It was all about the timing. You know, John Ryder coming off that loss to Canelo, it's right time to squeeze him right in there. You know what I mean? Um, I think Plant is actually a good opponent. You know, I think he would be a good opponent. Uh, again, we know Plant boxes well. I think he boxes even better than Ryder. I don't know if Plant hits harder than Ryder. I don't know if Plant is as durable as Ryder, but I know Plant is. I think Plant. I would rate Plant higher than John Ryder. And Plant has been stopped by Canelo, and he got beat up pretty bad by David. Um, it would be a good name, but I don't think they're gonna just. I don't know. I just don't think that they're gonna just put him in there with the most dangerous guys. Ryder. I'm sorry. Ryder is good, but I don't see Ryder as being like just dangerous fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's a good fighter. And I think Christian and Billy, it's kind of 50-50 with that. Like I actually, even though Billy is a beast, and I know he has like he has great stamina and everything, but he's even worse defensively than Munguia. Uncanny, I believe so. I would lean towards Munguia to beat Plant if they were to fight. And I think Chris Imbali is powerful. He's a beast, but I think his defense is even worse than Jaime. I think he just has no defense. He beats you with offense. We definitely got to talk more about this, but I'm gonna get on out of here, man. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for coming through. Hope you guys enjoyed the live commentary. Shout out to all you new subscribers, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, y'all have a good one. Peace.